So last stream we had our first victory, still on easy mode, but at least it was the advanced settings, the DLC. Except it's not DLC because it was free. It's the first one with this, and it was also the first one with the stealth cruiser, which is a different ship. But yeah, we did unlock a bunch more ships. We unlocked this one, which is the slug ship. We unlocked this one, which is the rock ship. And we unlocked this one, which is the Lanius ship, which is an advanced edition ship. The Lanius, which I haven't come across any actual Lanius in game yet, apart from on this screen. So they, yeah, they drain oxygen from the rooms they're in, which is probably quite nerve-wracking for the one human on the ship. Although I should note they do also have this augment here. Emergency respirators. Crew take half damage from low oxygen. This is almost a kind of anti-synergy because the out of the three crew take no damage from low oxygen anyway. But it's definitely a ship themed around maybe oxygen is not as important as you thought it was. So those are our new ships. Sailor Stars says, oh my god, you unlocked ships. I heard a load more shit, which was a perfectly valid thing, just not very Emma thing to say on stream. Well, we did unlock a load more shit, it's just that shit happens to be 3 new ships. Yeah, fortunately you don't have to unlock weapons and augmentations and stuff in this game. You just have to unlock ships. And we actually now have 6 out of the 10, so we're doing pretty well. This one here, you have to... Well, it says travel to a lost sector of the galaxy to find this powerful vessel. Alt unlock. Defeat the flagship with Type A and Type B of every other ship. So I'd definitely rather try and do whatever quest it is to get this than have to win with every single ship. And then this one is for if you beat the game with the NG cruiser, you get this Federation cruiser, which is like another. This is also a Federation ship, so it's kind of 2 like human ships. And then if you beat the game with that one, you get the Zoltan cruiser. And if you beat the game with that one, you get the Mantis cruiser. And then, so there's a ship for every alien race. Plus, humans get extra ships because they're special, I guess. And there are also different layouts of the ships. Most of the ships have 2 layouts. These 8 of the ships actually have 3 layouts. To unlock extra layouts, you have to beat achievements that are ship specific. So 2 out of these 3 for layout B, but then the NG ship, for example, it's a different 2 out of these 3 for layout B. So far we've managed to beat precisely none of them. Hello minimum wage worker, who says, hi Gertrude, hi everyone. Did I just see that you unlocked Lanius cruiser? Yeah, you missed an awesome stream last stream. Hang on, your flower hasn't shown up. Why has your flower not shown up? Internal server error. That's no good. There we go. Sorry about that. There's your flower. Yes, minimum wage worker. You missed an awesome stream last time. We did our first run with this one, the stealth cruiser, and it was only on easy, but we won, and we unlocked 3 new ships. We got the slug quest and the rock quest in the same run and did both of them, and then also that was our 5th ship, so we also got the Kruos, the Lanius one. So that was a good run, all things considered. Hello Nit, welcome in. I did wonder if you would be here today for more FTL. Okay, yeah, why is the bot not... It was working perfectly earlier. Why is the bot not picking up flowers? I'm terribly sorry about that. Okay. It's... it's getting internal server error every time it tries to send a chat message. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I think Twitch is twitching, as we say. Nit, thank you for redeeming Sea Pearl as your flower of the day. The flower of the day redeem blew my cover as a wasp and not a bee. I'm sorry about that. Okay, I don't know if it's just giving the same quote twice in a row randomly, or if it really wants to. I don't actually hate my viewers. I only hated them during one specific part of Botany Manor, which you would really have to watch for context. There you are, you've broken it. But flowers are working again. Hello, LT Bago. Thank you for redeeming Marshmallow Herb as your flower of the day. Emma's bot about to lead an AI rebellion. It's fine. We were waffling a bit while we were getting things started. But yes, I was just saying last stream we unlocked this ship, we unlocked this ship, and also this ship. And I was going through the list of... this one, if I remember correctly, the quest to get this one is really hard to get. Which is why it has like an alt unlock of just beat it with every single other ship. But at some point we need to do an NG Cruiser run. And at some point we need to try out these two. Although I'm dreading trying out the Rock Cruiser after Nit has said it's not very good. And also it's... I'm not sure missiles only is a good strategy because... well, it'll be the opposite of my last run where I had 56 missiles left at the end. You'll be constantly running out of missiles. Sarah says, I want the one with the mantis mandible tail. And Harry says, I managed to start that quest, but I'm still not used to how squishy my Zoltan crew was. Oh, Harry, have you unlocked the Zoltan ship, this one? Or did you just have a bunch of Zoltans on a human ship? Chain laser weapon, my beloved, says minimum wage worker. Oh, this thing. Yes, I did have a chain laser. Actually, was it a chain laser? It was a chain laser. Yeah, because it was getting faster and faster at shooting. I had a weapon like this at one point in my previous run. But I haven't done this ship yet. So you unlocked Lanius and Slug only. Pretty good. We don't talk about Rock A. Sounds like Nit has pretty much got mantises on lockdown as all being called Nit. It's a shame I haven't unlocked the mantis ship yet, but I will be sure to inquire as many mantis as I can. Yeah, I was looking at the achievements to unlock the extra layouts. I think I mentioned these ones before because I did try and get this one at one point and then I just wasn't offered the right aliens in the shop. Have 6 unique aliens. Now you start with 3 crew, so assuming you don't lose any of your human crew, you can buy up to 5 more crew members. So that means every crew member you buy has to be a different race. 11 systems should be easy. In fact, I'm pretty sure I had 11 systems on the stealth cruiser on my last run. But this is... we didn't do it on this ship. And this one, as the Kestrel Cruiser repair back to full health when it only has 1 HP remaining, I'm pretty sure you can cheese this by sitting in an asteroid field with your shields off. Waiting until you're down to 1 hit point and then quickly jumping to a store. It seems like a very risky strategy, but doable. Harry says, I have the Zoltan ship. I managed to get all 3 variants, but did not win the boss fight. It says, Harry, do you still play on easy? And Harry says, yes, with the advanced stuff on there. Good, I hope the mind control phase 3 isn't as bad for you. Yeah, I mean, easy is still no walk in the park, especially when playing with some of the tougher ships, I think. Sarah says, when you said the quest for the fine ship is hard to get, did you mean hard to complete or hard to receive RNG pathing-wise? And yes, it's the latter, as Nip points out. You have to get the right set of circumstances to start the quest, and then get the right set of circumstances to continue it. And yeah, I mean, they're all RNG to an extent, because you have to get the right sector type, and then you have to find the quest, and then you have to still have time in the mission to get to the second part of the quest, and so on. But that one, I've never got it before, but I remember ages ago looking up how to get it, because I was like, how on earth do you get this? It was like, oh, right, well, I was never going to stumble across that. Most of my Zoltan crew have suffocated, says Harry. Yeah, you have to be careful with Zoltan. They only have 70 hit points. They are squishy little beings. It's all that extra power they've got in them. You may have also discovered the hard way, Harry, that Zoltan deal damage to surrounding crew when they die, so you can end up setting off a sort of chain reaction of Zoltan deaths. Sarah says, I was wondering whether I needed to step in and tell how capable you are, or just curse RNGs. I'm not planning to get that ship, but yeah, if it comes up, it comes up. Nit says you have to find a specific event in a non-Zoltan green sector, then a specific event in a Zoltan sector, then a specific event in the Rock homeworld, and you need all of them to spawn in the same run and find them. And after that, you still need to survive 1 more sector. Yeah, I suppose when you put it like that, you think maybe just beating the flagship with every other type of ship is going to be easier. Zoltan's the 1.5 AA batteries of FTL. I did it on my first Rock A run, LMAO, I'm not doing it again. See? And you said the Rock A ship was bad. It is bad. Okay, yeah, so there's these achievements that I want to get, but also the other thing I noticed, if I go back to here, some of these achievements seem quite fun. And I noticed there's this pacifism achievement. Get to Sector 5 without firing a shot, using an offensive drone or teleporting. Which seems like it might be difficult even on easy, because even by Sector 5, like 1 shield bubble is not enough. But I suppose you can still repair to store. I'm considering trying to do this achievement. I mean, it says pacifism run. You can't do a full pacifism run because you have to defeat the flagship at the end, which means shooting at it. But the idea of trying to be pacifist until then is intriguing. There's also get to Sector 5 without upgrading anything. I feel like maybe these are best not done at the same time, and also without repairing. And then also the game does keep track of which difficulty level you've unlocked things on. So I've only got this one on easy, but I've got this one on normal. I should have this one on normal if it wasn't for Dr. Blowhide dying at the end of Sector 7. In that infamous run, I'd have that on normal. And this one is, yeah, so this is don't buy at a store, this is don't repair at a store, this is don't upgrade anything, and this is don't shoot anything. It says, to be honest, it's fine. Hard part is getting fuel, but otherwise it's fine. I personally do not stealth the scanners. Yeah, so I was mentally thinking, should I do this one? And I was going through which ships would be best. And I'm like, well, this one, you could sell the burst laser too for some extra scrap, because you wouldn't be using it. This one, you could get a defense drone and you'd already have a drone system. But yeah, this one, you start with cloak, but more importantly, you start with long-range scanners, which would allow you to avoid a lot of the fights. So yeah, I'm thinking about this. Will not take the whole stream because it will be relatively fast, because we can, as soon as we get to sector 5, we can stop because we're not going to get past sector 5. But just trying to get that achievement. So yeah, this is a bit of a mission that might be doomed from the start. But you know, that describes a lot of FTL runs. So we did have a request for if we die too quickly, I will refund you the points for these requests. You can use them again. But we had a request from minimum wage worker to name a crewmate Plato. And yeah, we don't have a mantis yet for Nit. Nit says if you get cloak level 3 and 1 more point in engines, every fight is basically free, can't get hit. That's true, yes. If you level up your FDL charging speed, then you could just cloak until you can jump and then jump. But yeah, you wouldn't get any fuel or scrap that way, but it is possible. We have, redeemed to name the ship as well. Frisk, says Nit. Well, there we go. If anyone wants to name either of these two humans, let me know. Plato's human. Hope that it represents the generational troll that it was. Harry says, there have been times where I've ran through some mid-sectors avoiding fights because I have low health. Yeah, avoiding fights if you have low health is definitely a strategy. The only problem with it is you'll get less scrap, which means by the last sector you'll have a worse ship. So in the long run, it's just making things harder.
_G_7.
But especially if you're just trying to unlock ships or get achievements that require getting to sector 8, then it's certainly a strategy. Certainty of death, small chance of success. What are we waiting for, says Sarah Stars. See, Sarah's played this sort of game before. Alex, bestest, Alex. Thank you for redeeming Dwarf Elder as your flower of the day. Harry, I should really not be charging you channel points for this at this point. Of course, there's going to be Harry G the 7th. We should probably have Harry be male. So there is one more crew member. Frisk for a pacifist run seems perfect. Yes, I did get the reference, Nit. I agree. If no one else redeems one, then I will pick a random viewer to name. Other than Nit, on account of their reserved for Mantis. Cough point scam, says Sarah. I've already says you'll get the points back. Let's make this one female. You'll get the points back if we die too quickly.
Story.
So Plato, Harry G the 7th, and Starry are setting off in Frisk to. I didn't have time. No problem, Nit. Don't forget, all Mantis are basically pre-booked in your name. And you're welcome to redeem another one as well. Let's stick on easy. I just want to see how hard it is to get this achievement. The data you carry is vital to remaining Federation fleet. Too bad we're not going to make it there. So, yeah, I mean, well, first of all, I do have some extra power because I don't need to power my weapons. I also have some extra scrap because I can sell my weapons as soon as I get to a store. And yeah, as Nit says, upgrade engine, upgrade cloak. I might as well upgrade cloak immediately, I think. Well, unless I want to save up for a shield. But if I upgrade cloak, then I have two bars already. But let's see. So yeah, unlike in a normal run, you would be clicking on these ship icons to try and get as many fights as possible. In this run, we're going to click on every beacon that doesn't have a ship on it. Federation encrypted signals being broadcast from a nearby planet. I don't care. Oh dear, right, okay, looks like we might be forced into a fight. Well, sometimes distress beacons allow you to avoid a fight. Yeah, okay. Maybe you get lucky and get Zoltan quest. I don't know, does Zoltan quest require you to fight any ships in it? Because we're not going to be buying any weapons. Zoltan doesn't need fight. Okay, well, maybe we do get lucky. Empty beacon. Aha, stores. I don't have any scrap. Watch this be the run. Watch this be the run where I get weapon pre-igniter at every store. Well, no, we didn't. Okay, so first thing I can do is sell these. I could sell this if I wanted to, but I feel like defensive augmentations are quite good. If I can't, you know, be offensive. Buy some fuel. And go to the exit. Yeah. Ion blast. I mean, I could go back to this store and sell it. I can always sell it at the next store, though. Thank you for the free weapon on the run where I don't want any weapons. That's excellent game. Okay, well, we have a choice of NG or NG. I think I might go on green sectors all the way just to make things easier. I mean, I only need to get to here. We'll go this way. Stealth has an achievement for getting to Sector 8 without going to an asteroid, nebula, ion, or sun. Yes, which is usually possible. Occasionally you can get yourself an unlucky sector map. It is possible, for example, that your first location in a sector, you might only have one jump available and it forces you into some sort of hazard. But yes, it's usually possible. We can't repair. Thank you. Okay. Might actually have to deal with a ship. Let's put one more point into engines or cloak. Probably engines. Now we can charge our FTL even faster. Yeah, I assume I'm not allowed to use the ion blast, even though it doesn't do any damage, because it's still a weapon. For your purpose, engine 5 is better, says it. Yes. Okay, you'll have to fight, says the game. And Emma says, no. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's oxygen. Probably fix that. Bye. Oh, two more. And well, okay, there's only one more to exit. Let's not activate this ship, but let's fix the oxygen. Rip the no-hit run. Nit, has anyone ever actually done a no-hit run? I'm sure the answer is yes, because people who play this game are crazy. But I have to ask. I suspect that if they did, they probably did it on a ship that has shields. Okay, well, we took 5 points of damage on Sector 2, and we got another weapon. Nit says, I just played Stealth B today, had very bad run, got to Sector 6 without finding any weapons. Ah, well, see... I'm doing a pacifism run and I've been given 2 weapons for free. This one is not particularly good, but yeah. No hit on Zoltan A is possible. Okay. Oh, the Zoltan ship presumably comes with a Zoltan shield. So yeah, you basically get like 6 hits before you start actually taking damage, or is it 5? But yeah, you get extra shield basically. Okay. Zoltan. We were just talking about that. Okay. Traveling vessel, you will submit to crew profiling to identify fugitives of the Empire. Well, you don't have time for this nonsense attack is not really in the pacifist spirit, is it? So let's submit to profiling. There we go. Hello, the army. Best crossword penguin. Thank you for redeeming broad-leaved everlasting P as your flower of the day. Let's not go to an asteroid field while lacking shields. That seems like a bad decision. Unfortunately, it means I've got to go this way. But yeah, I've got asteroid field here, so I'm kind of forced to go here. Nit says Zoltan have Zoltan shields. Yes, you have 5 free hit. With good RNG, you put everything to offense. Find weapon pre-igniter and glide over the difficulty curve. Yes, weapon pre-igniter is, well, this is, I think, possibly the only run in the game where you wouldn't want weapon pre-igniter. Okay, we have an attack. Ow. We dodged one of them though. We're not going to be able to dodge this one though. Ow. Ow, ow. It's alright, we have scrap to repair. We just need to make it to a... I don't know if that missile missed or if I jumped away just in time. Okay, nothing there, which is good. A store. Sadly cloak 2 seconds to cloak both. Yeah, I'm paranoid with missiles that I'm going to cloak too late and they're going to hit me, but I should learn the timing of that properly. Zoltan are fascinated by other species and have set up something of an alien knick-knack shop here. Why not take a look? There's a mantis. Sadly, we can't afford them. Actually, we might be able to... Actually, yeah, the heavy laser sells for 25. There we go. We need to buy all fuel we see, and should probably buy all repairs we see. Without shields, missiles are just lasers. Nit says I'm going to go eating time. No problem, Nit. Possibly see you later if you're back. Anime protagonist cloaking timing. I'm very tempted to buy a crewmate, but I think I need to save the scrap for repairs and fuel. And possibly a cloak upgrade. But we shall continue. Okay. Let's not do any of those things. This is very much the don't do anything interesting run. We're going to run out of fuel soon though. Ooh, a defense drone. Thank you. I don't have a drone system, but thank you anyway. I can sell it for scrap. You come to a Zoltan trade and supply hub. Everything the weary traveller needs, provided they might have the right documentation. Try to talk your way in or leave. Yeah, presumably this should be one of these ones that has a blue option if you've got a Zoltan. I think I will just leave. You don't have the papers. Well, the neuro-laced identity bracelets to get in, so best not to try. Yeah, I feel like that one must have a blue option if you have Zoltan crew. Harry points out, don't buy a mantis on a ship that's not actually going to fight. Yeah, that would not be a happy mantis. Right, this is the end of sector event I was hoping to get, rather than the free weapon one. I'm going to buy 6 fuel for 12 scrap. There we go. Okay, well, this is sector 4, so we just need to survive this sector and we'll have the achievement. This is possibly the least powerful ship I've ever got to sector 4. We should heal Harry as well. I think we probably can justify upgrading the cloak. Go. I suppose I'll go this way because it's the wrong direction, but at least it's not a ship. Aid the Federation ship, or how about we use this chance to escape? Yes, it's a great idea. Ooh, we can hire a mantis. Or we can not. Seems like the better choice. Okay. We are forced to pick a fight. It looks like, yeah, we would have had to have fought something no matter where we went. We'll go here. We do have a 10-second cloak now. Let's ignore them. Okay, we don't have a fight after all. That mantis's weapon skill. Exactly, a mantis with weapon skill. This is exactly what we need for this run. I'm going to go to this store to buy more fuel. That was actually a good roll there. That gave us 7 fuel. Which it could have given us less. I'll also sell this drone. I mean, I could save up for drone control, but I'm not going to. Another store. Well, it's guaranteed to be safe, so I might as well go there. I could even buy more. Okay. Wait. There's another store. I thought you only got 2 stores per sector. Oh wait, this is a civilian sector. Do they get 3 stores? I think they can generate with 3 stores. They're not usually in a row. It's very helpful of them. Yeah, I still can't afford shields, but I can buy more fuel. We're not going to run out of fuel, which Nip said was usually the problem with this type of run. We are definitely... We have 22 fuel. Okay. These people usually do upgrade stuff, but they charge scrap, and I don't think there's anything they would do for 10 scrap, so I'm just going to decline. Ion Storm. I'm just wondering if I can also get the achievement for sending this ship, piloting this ship without going to an environmental hazard. Whether it's preferable to take on a fight. Alright, time to throw. This run is rigged allegations. Harry, what is that? Are those supposed to be shield bubbles that you're you're eating, Harry? Or is that fuel? Time to throw. This run is rigged allegations. I don't know how to rig this game. And I promise I wouldn't even if I did. Okay. Avoid the conflict. Thank you for it being a fight where that's an option. Oh, oil drum emoji. Right, I was thinking it looks like, because they're, well, on my screen at least, they're blue and square, so they look exactly like the shield bubbles up here. No, let's not pick a fight with a rebel ship. Okay, we've made it to Sector 5. Let's not go to the Slug Home Nebula. Let's go to another civilian sector. There we are. Coming in for my pacifism run. Apparently it's a fairly rare... Yeah, only 3.4% of people have this achievement on Steam. Now, to be fair, I only have it on easy. So the game... Within the game, it tracks whether you've unlocked an achievement on easy, normal, or hard. But for Steam achievement purposes, you just have to unlock it. Well, now we've come this far, let's see how far we can get. Can we get to Sector 8 without doing anything? Thank you for the free system repair drone. Okay, right, we're forced to fight somebody. Finally. Okay. Right. Interesting question. Are we allowed to... I guess we're allowed to fight borders. As long as we don't teleport. It's using an offensive teleport that's not allowed. So we can fight borders. Need to be careful though of Starry's health here. We'll need a med bay. I kind of want to keep my evade at maximum. So I'm going to depower O2 briefly. Problem is, if they get into the cockpit, we can't charge the FTL. Oh, okay, they're only going after the oxygen. That's alright, we're not using it anyway. Oh crap. Yeah, having a weapon hit a system that's actually being... hit the med bay when people are healing. That's bad. Right. Oh god. Are we going to be able to charge FTL before our pilot gets taken out? Yes, okay. Let's go to a store. We are going to a store while we've still got... Wait. Have we still got borders on board? Yes, okay. Just casually checking out the store. Oh, I shouldn't have closed the... Damn it. I shouldn't have closed the store tab. Because I can't open it again while we're in a fight. That's an interesting kind of glitch in the game. If you go to a store while your ship is in danger from borders, you can open the store, but then you can't, if you close it, you can't open it again. Alex says, which ship are we using this time? This is the stealth cruiser, which is the ship we used last run. We used it this time because, yeah, we wanted to get the achievement for making it to Sector 5 without firing any weapons. And this seemed like the best ship to use for that. However, as soon as we're in Sector 5, we're experiencing some problems. And I don't think we're going to get to... I've got the achievement, we've met our goal, but I'm carrying on to Sector 8 just in case we can get the other achievement. But we might be in trouble here, because we have no oxygen, and the O2 is broken, and we have borders who are kind of pulling us. I think we're just about going to be okay. This is definitely the most action we've seen so far this run. There we go. Okay. Oxygen is back on. Crew are all still alive, but do need health. We can go to the store. I don't want any of these things. I'm going to sell my drone. I'm going to buy... fix the ship and buy some more fuel. I don't know if it's worth buying one more point of reactor power. Nit said get level 3 shields. We haven't really got enough scrap. I'm going to buy one more bar of power. In case we need to power the med bay, we don't have to unpower oxygen or engines. And then when we get, if we do get 3 shields, we can spend it on that. Not 3 shields, 3 cloak. We've still got no shields, by the way. We are in Sector 5 with no shields. This would have been a better... Damn it. Okay, if only I didn't have 0 missiles and 0 drone parts, I could improve my reactor. This would have been a better run to do with my last stream's title. The no shields, what could possibly go wrong? Because I literally have no shields this time. If I can't see you, you can't see me, right? We are doing our very best to hide. The thing that carries this run in terms of avoiding fights, yeah, I can't swing missiles. The reason we picked the stealth cruiser is not just that it comes with cloak, but it comes with long-range scanners, which basically tell us whether there's a fight at the next beacon or not, so we can choose beacons that don't have a fight. Right, Sector 6, I'm going for the civilian sector. The hard one is going to be Sector 7, because it's going to be either a nebula or a hostile sector. Neither of which are great. Okay, a store. We can't afford anything at the store, but it's going to be peaceful. We can actually afford 2 fuel, I suppose. I mean, I can always sell this for... I don't think it's really helped much. We could sell that for 40 scrap if we really wanted to. Backup DNA bank. Okay, that's an augmentation I haven't seen before. This is another advanced edition one. Your crew is safe in clone storage even if the system is off or broken. Oh wait, so... Because I still never used the clone bay. If you don't have this, and... If you don't have this and the clone bay is damaged and a crew member dies, you just don't get them back, I guess, which is a bit terrifying. So yeah, the clone bay is pretty important. Harry says, I can offer you one of the last few of 6's missiles, only 3 scrap, not including shipping and packaging. Yes, we finished, we won our previous run with 57 missiles, I think, 58, something like that. We got slightly fewer missiles this time. Okay, nothing. Looks like we're going to get through this sector. This is so stupid. I like how the achievement only requires you to get to Sector 5 because it obviously thinks that Sector 8 is going to be too hard. Oh, a store. Too bad we have 0 scrap. Yeah. I suppose we've also, besides it being on easy, we've also been exceptionally lucky to have 6 civilian sectors in a row, but we do now need to go to, I guess, Nebula, because it's not a hostile sector, it's like a neutral one. Slugs might be rough if they control the cockpit crew member. Oh, that's true. We haven't actually... No, Harry makes a good point. We haven't done an abandoned sector on stream yet. Let's finally explore the abandoned one for the first time on the pacifist run. Hello to Gwendalf. Good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for sharing that rat emote. We are playing FTL, but we're not playing it how it's supposed to be played. We're playing it pacifist run. And yes, I'm aware it's impossible to defeat the flagship without shooting it. I'm just seeing if I can make it to Sector 8. I think out of the two, this one is the safer option, but I am going to go here at some point, I promise. Okay. So far, so good. Wait, we're only 3 jumps away from the exit. Go for fix up. We could easily patch up some of that damage. I don't have any damage. Right, I think this is a forced fight, isn't it? Or I don't know. Oh no, it isn't. It's only if you ask for a payment. Yeah, it looks like we might get through this sector without a fight either. This is the first time we've had a blue option. We don't want to take it though, because we don't want to track the ship. We just want to exit. Gwyndalf says, I've never played this game, but I've heard it's good. I think some have told me to try it before. It is really, really good. It has an amazing soundtrack. Some incredibly tense moments. If you watch my last couple of streams, the VODs, to get a feel for it, or, I mean, we're not playing it, well, I say we're not playing it correctly. We're playing it to get an achievement right now, so we're deliberately not fighting anyone. Yeah, we will be doing a proper run after this. This run is a silly one where we don't fight anyone. And we try and make it to the final boss without fighting anyone, but then we have no weapons, so we just die. There we go. Yes, okay, I got the achievement. Tactical approach. What was the achievement description? With the stealth cruiser, get to Sector 8 without jumping to a beacon with an environmental danger. So there we are. We got two achievements in one run. And yeah, we have no weapons. We have lots of fuel. All the repair stations are the wrong side of the base. Damn it! There's a ship there now. Okay, I'm going this way. Actually, this is a perfect opportunity to show you what happens if you don't engage the flagship. If you just let it go to the rebel base. I'm going to this store just because it's a store. Can't afford anything. I can sell these. Well, I don't exactly need the long range scanners anymore either. And I could buy a crew member. I can max out my cloak. There we go. I'm not buying Nit for this run. He would never forgive me. Right, so now I'm just gonna wait here. So if you don't engage the flagship, if you just let it go to the Federation base, you get this turns until the base is destroyed counter. And if you don't fight it, then the base just gets destroyed and you lose. I was going to overload the reactor and take out both our ship and the flagship, says Harry. I know, I wish you could do that. Okay, that's officially our worst score ever, even though we made it to Sector 8. But that wasn't the point. The point was to get this achievement here, and also to get this achievement here. So we actually made it to Sector 8 without doing any of those things. And we didn't jump to a beacon with environmental danger. Avoid 9 points of damage during a single cloak. Destroy a ship at full health during a single cloak. Wouldn't that need the augment that lets you shoot without uncloaking? But yeah, I can see why that would be an achievement. Pretty incredible pacifist run. It was only on easy, so yeah. The overload the reactor thing. Minimum wage worker says Ludic path tactics. Sadly, different game. Yeah. So what we need to do now is actually do a run with an actual run with a ship instead of just messing around. But yeah, collect 10,000 scrap across all games. How close are we to that? I need to quit out of that. Yeah, okay. 8,735 scrap, so we're not far off that achievement either. Gwendolf says, would it be disrupted if I asked for a read on a wildflower right now? I can wait for another time. No problem, Gwendolf. Yes, we can do the wildflower segment now. That's absolutely fine. Between runs is a good time to do it. And thank you, Hurricane, for redeeming Bog Pimpernel as your flower of the day. Nothing stopping you. It would get redeemed by T-Bago anyway later. Yes, exactly. And Hurricane, thank you so much for subscribing. So good to have you with us once again.
Veronica Spicata.
Spicata. Hang on, is that spiked speedwell? Yeah. So Gwendolf, I have good news and I have bad news. The bad news is I'm probably not going to do that species. The good news is that's because I did it last stream. If you go 2 hours into last stream's VOD, I did that plant. I think it was last stream. Yeah, it was last stream, wasn't it? Yeah, that's the one we did last week. But that's fine. So yeah, you have a choice. You can either go to the VOD from last week, or because I will refund you your points. There we are. Please feel free to redeem it again with a different plant if you if you want. Let's say that we did name people, name crew members, because we did make it to Sector 8. Oh no, that's a nice problem to have, says Gwendolf. Yes, so yeah, feel free to redeem another one if you would like. I'm just thinking what run I'd like to do next. I think possibly the next thing to do would be to try and unlock the next ship in this. There's this little sequence. You beat something with this ship, you get this one. You beat something with this ship, you get this one. You beat something with this, that one. So I think NG Cruiser is probably the next ship I want to use to try and get the Federation Cruiser. So I'm going to do an NG Cruiser run. I think I'll stay on easy. Because I did an NG Cruiser raid run on normal, and I only got to Sector 5 and then I died.
Majestic Reunion. Ship name.
Majestic Reunion as a ship name. Thank you for that suggestion. There we go. Just about fits in the box. There is a separate redeem for ship name. I'll ignore the fact that you you used the name a crew member redeem to name the ship. That's fine. I will allow it. Tragically, I can't put in another redeem. I wait for another stream. Oh wait, hang on. Did I? No, don't worry, Gwyn. I will fix that. No point. Oop. I think I set it to once per stream because why would I have it one? Okay. If you try again, Gwyn, you might have to refresh your Twitch first, but if you try again, you should be able to redeem it again. I removed the cooldown. Yeah, don't worry, minimum wage worker. There we go. Okay. So in that case, we will do our NG ship run after this short break to look up.
Myosotis sylvatica.
Yes, exactly. Myosotis sylvatica. So yeah, when I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist in real life, and I do like to share that with my viewers by having this segment where you can tell me any British wildflower and I'll read about it. So Myosotis is forget-me-nots. Myosotis sylvatica is wood forget-me-not specifically. Wood forget-me-not is probably the one people are most familiar with because it tends to be the one that people have in their gardens if they have forget-me-nots in their garden. And it's got the biggest flowers of any forget-me-not. A lot of them have tiny, tiny little flowers. There's one where the flowers are only about 1 millimeter across, which is very, very small indeed. And it can be tricky to even spot the plant. Wood forget-me-not, they're sort of about 1 centimeter across, I think. So if I find a good photo, okay, that's a decent photo of the flowers. And you know me, I always look for a photo of the leaves as well. All forget-me-nots have similar leaves. The leaves look pretty plain and ordinary, and often you won't realise they're a forget-me-not without their flowers. But there we go. Bright, bright blue flowers with the little yellow centre. And they're not always blue. People think of them as being this colour. Some forget-me-not species are actually different colours. There's one called changing forget-me-not, which starts out yellow and then goes white and then goes white and then goes pink and then goes blue. And you can see on this one, some of the flowers definitely lean more towards the purple side of things. But in general, they're this lovely pale blue colour. Wood forget-me-not, I mean, you do get it in woods, but to be honest, woods are not the place where I see it most. The place where I see it most is in urban areas, growing out of pavements and walls and so on, near gardens where people have planted it. But you do see it in the wild as well. I will just grab one of my books. I have seen plenty on the pavement, says Harry. Yes, nowadays I think that is the more common place to see it, which is good. I mean, at least it's there. Altibago says the BSBI website is not working properly at the moment, so we might have to skip the actual distribution map, but that's okay. Myosotis sylvatica is in this book. Would forget-me-not. Altibago says I've seen a lot on the abandoned railway line where I get most of my flower picks. Yes, that sort of urban environment, railway lines, road verges and so on are good places to see it. Would forget-me-not. An erect biennial or perennial herb, growing as a native, at least in England, on damp fertile soils, in woodland and rocky grassland. It is much more widespread in a wider range of habitats as a garden escape. But yes, abandoned railway lines in particular are going to be quite close to its natural habitat of rocky grassland, especially if the ballast is still in place on the railway line. The native range of wood forget-me-not has been completely obscured by garden escapes. So yeah, for some species we try to map native and non-native records separately, but we've basically completely given up on doing that with this species. It is known to be native to England at least, but it's now so widespread in Wales and Scotland due to escapes that you can't draw a line and say these populations are native, these ones aren't. There's just too many escapes. Alien plants were once similar to the natives, but are often recognisable by their more varied, brighter flower colours. So yeah, this one on the left here, that's definitely a garden variety. That degree of shading between the blues and the purples you wouldn't see in a native one. But you might also, more like the one on the right, which is almost all the same colour. But you might still see that in a garden plant as well, so it's not a definitive thing. An attempt was made to exclude garden escapes from the 1962 Botany Atlas. However, they've given up. There are also some possibilities of species being recorded incorrectly. The most common wild forget-me-not in this country is one called field forget-me-not, which looks very similar, except it has smaller flowers. If I bring up a photo, you're going to say, well, that looks exactly the same. But of course, the photos are not capturing the scale here. The flowers on the left are smaller than the ones on the right, are smaller than the ones on the left in real life. That's probably a more actual size approximation. But there are also garden varieties of that one, and then those can have bigger flowers, and then they can get confused, so it gets complicated. So yes, widely naturalised outside of its native range. Flowers in May and June. Most forget-me-nots tend to be quite early flowering. So field forget-me-not is out in March often. This one comes out a bit later, although again with climate change things are flowering for longer. It can be a bit difficult to try and pin down a range when they're supposed to be in flower. Altibago says BSBI site is taking forever to load, and when it does, it takes another forever to find plants. Well, if you can't find plants with it, it's not really that helpful, is it? Hello, Ren! Welcome in. Ren says, look, this flower looks amazing. Yes, forget-me-nots are amazing, Ren. They're one of many plants that we are blessed to have in the wild here in the UK. Ren, I'm going to assume you're still at work, in which case enjoy your work as much as you can, and maybe see you later. Thank you for redeeming Pink Sorrel as your flower of the day. Gwyn says, I used to frequently see Myosotis alpestris in my day-to-day life. But I wanted to hear about the wood one since it's more common in UK. Yeah, so the two species you're going to see in the UK are wood forget-me-not, which is this one, and field forget-me-not, which is Myosotis arvensis. That one isn't native, the arvensis, the field forget-me-not. That's not actually native, but it's what's called an archaeophyte. It was introduced to this country by early humans. It's been here at least since the Bronze Age. And it's by far the most common one in the wild. This is the most common one in urban habitats and gardens. Myosotis alpestris. I actually don't recognise that name. Which one is that? Oh, alpine forget-me-not. Yeah, I don't think we get that one in this country. Let me just check that. Oh, okay, we do. Okay, that's interesting. We do get the one that Gwyndalf mentions, Myosotis alpestris. That is native to the UK, but it only grows in a couple of sites in Scotland and the North Pennines, so it's very, very rare. I suspect it's much more widespread in other parts of Northern Europe, such as Scandinavia. I wonder if there's a... Well, I wonder if there's a picture. I have a feeling I know what the picture is going to look like. It's going to look like forget-me-nots. So they always look the same. This one is actually a little different in terms of its leaves. But yeah, it's a forget-me-not. So that one on the right there now, that's Alpine forget-me-not. I'm surprised that's... Yeah, I didn't know that that was a native species in the UK. It's very much not in Somerset, where I am. Alpine forget-me-not, a perennial herb of two contrasting upland habitats in Britain. In the North Pennines, it grows in short limestone grassland, where the turf is kept open by preferential grazing by sheep and rabbits, in areas otherwise dominated by acid grassland and blanket bog. In Scotland, it is found on mica schist rock ledges and amongst small herbs in the grassy slopes below. Okay, and it flowers a lot later as well. It flowers July, August and September. That is characteristic of alpine plants, tend to flower later than plants suited to warmer climates. The distribution of this plant is almost unchanged since 1960s. Flowering stems are usually heavily greys, and this has led to the development of a dwarf ecotype, which is morphologically distinct from the ungrazed rock-ledge Scottish populations. The overall number of plants appears to have declined by a third between 1994 and 2015, although monitoring plants growing on inaccessible cliff ledges can be challenging. In the North Pennines, populations at 3 locations range from a few hundred to possibly in excess of 50,000 individuals. Flowering is also adversely affected by prolonged periods of dry weather. Well, we certainly had that this year. This year, I suspect, is going to have been a particularly bad year for this species in the UK on account of we had no rain for like 3 months. And yeah, unfortunately, climate change is a thing and means that this species is going to be one that will... It's not in danger of extinction globally, but it will be disappearing from the UK soon, I think. We've seen a lot of species distributions start to move northwards. And if they're already only growing in the mountains of northern England and Scotland, then they haven't really got anywhere to go. Gwyn says, from what I understand, native to certain parts of northwestern North America as well, and it's pretty widespread. Yes, it says circumpolar Arctic montane in the book, which is a fancy way of saying like Scandinavia, Siberia, northern Canada, etc. So yeah, the UK is a little bit too warm for it, especially nowadays. But yes, thank you for mentioning that one, because that's an interesting addendum. I have a feeling this photo on the right is probably the dwarf ecotype. You can see how close to the ground it is, how short the stems are. And well, it's clearly not on an inaccessible rock ledge, otherwise there wouldn't be a photo of it. So, yes. That's something I hope to see it in the UK one day. I have been to the North Pennines on a number of occasions, but I've usually been cycling through, so I've been on the roads. The interesting plants tend to be in very secluded spots, as you can imagine. Let me see if the BSBI website is cooperating at all. I think the answer is no. Okay. Well, I can probably at least show you the atlas page, which is slightly less detailed. So I'll show all of them. This is Field Forget-Me-Not, which is the smaller non-native one, which you can see is just about everywhere. The red means it's non-native. And then you've got the Wood Forget-Me-Not, Sylvatica, black. So red means not native, blue means native. Black means we're not going to bother trying to figure out if it's native or not. That's also found just about everywhere. If this was the higher resolution map, there would be particularly concentrated on urban areas, I think. Hello, Luke. Good to see you. Thank you for redeeming Yellowwort as your flower of the day. Speaking of flowers, we were just having a look at some Forget-Me-Nots, and I was just showing you where they... Right, hang on. Let me get this right. Myosotis alpestris. Yes, this is the one that's rare in the UK. So yeah, here is where it's found. North Pennines and in Scotland as well. And those are the only sites for it. Emma lives down here. And therefore does not get it. But that's okay. Hi, dear Gertrude, says Luke. It is good to see you, Luke. This is the plant we've been looking at. Would Forget-Me-Not. Thank you so much, Gwyn, for that redeem. And Luke, I hope you've been well. I hope you've been having fun with whatever games you've been playing lately. I don't know if you've played any more Dwarf. It's a while since I've done Dwarf, actually. I need to go back to Dwarf and do another playthrough of Dwarf at some point. Not necessarily on stream, just it'd be good to go back to it. Right, but that's not the main objective of today's stream. The main objective of today's stream is to shoot spaceships in space with space lasers. Gwendal, thank you so much for redeeming your first ever flower of the day. Mossy saxifrage, that's a great start to your wildflower garden. Yes, for 10 channel points every stream, you can redeem a different wildflower. Slowly build up a garden. Luke says, I'm doing fine. Started recently with the cozy game Birdful. A little game about observing birds. That does sound fun. Yes, I'm not much of a bird watcher in real life. I prefer plants. They're a lot easier than birds. They don't fly away when you get close to them. But I would always be interested in a game about them. Let me have a look at that. Ooh, that looks nice. Okay, I'm going to stick that on my wish list. Thank you for the recommendation, Luke. Anyway, here we are with the Majestic Reunion. This is going to be our next run, I think. I will leave the difficulty on easy, just because when I put it on normal, I didn't get very far with this ship. It does start without any offensive weapons. It just has the ion blast, which can't do damage, and then you're relying on drones to shoot at the enemy ship. You do get 2 NG crew members who can repair faster, and you do get this rather interesting donut-shaped ship layout. Luke says, with Dwarf mostly the monthly mode and sometimes hard mode, but as frequent as earlier. Maybe I chase rank 1 in hard mode again, but not in the mood at the moment. We all know you can do it, Luke, if the feeling ever comes. Gwyn says, I must get ready for work, but this has been an absolute pleasure. I shall lurk. No problem, Gwyn. I'm glad you liked it. Enjoy your lurk. Hope work is not too bad, and hope to see you again soon. I was just going to say, if anyone wants to name a crew member for 200 channel points, please feel free. If I have no takers, then I will pick random viewers to name crew members after, and we'll see how we go with that. We already have a custom name for the ship. Okay. Since they're here, why don't we call this one Gwyndelf? And why don't we call this one Luke Ainsworth? There we are. What could possibly go wrong with these two fine specimens on board? Hello, Ellis. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming Lily of the Valley as your flower of the day. Ellis, I have good news for you. There is now a chaos command on my bot. There is, I promise, the bot is not working properly. Internal server error, of course there is. Stupid bot. There we go. Look, I have implemented the command you requested. Yes, it's almost more chaotic if the command doesn't work sometimes. Also, hi, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for redeeming Nipplewort as your flower of the day. And Ellis, thank you for redeeming Lily of the Valley. Ellis, if you'd like to name a crew member, now would be a good time. Otherwise, I'll call it Ellis, or possibly even Raven. Hello there, good to see you. Hope you're having a good Monday evening. Okay, this one I'm calling Ellis. So we have Ellis Gwyndelf and Luke Ainsworth. Truly, we are in capable hands. Who have I put where, actually? The data you carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we do start with enough power to power combat drone and our Iron Blast 2. We have Ellis piloting, we have Gwyn on weapons, no, we have Gwyn on engines, sorry, and we have Luke on weapons. Altivago says, looks like Oh No Emma is ducking from high-speed spinning Emma. I guess Harry was right about spinning Emmas. Spinning Emmas are a dangerous weapon, for sure. You have to be careful with them. Right, unlike the last two runs where we've had the stealth ship with the long-range sensors, we are back to having no idea what it is we're about to jump into. So, wish me luck. Let's get started. Okay, you recognise the ship as a well-known slave trader. He hails you and offers you labourers for cheap. Buy one slave and free them to join your crew. Ignore them or attack them. Now, last time I had this event, I bought a slave. I have a feeling if you attack them and they give you a surrender option that involves giving you a slave anyway. I just want to test if that's true, so I am going to attack them this time. We should probably have our stuff powered up. So, our shields are being hacked. That's not a good sign. So our combat drone can only do 1 point of shield damage, but with the aid of an Iron Blast, which can disable the shield, our combat drone can start hitting. The downside of a combat drone compared to weapons is you can aim weapons. You can't aim the combat drone. I can't tell the combat drone, please shoot their weapon system. It's just going to shoot at things. Okay. Fortunately, that was all we had to do. We surrender. Take one of our slaves as tribute. If you destroy us, they'll all die anyway. And we have a rock crew member called Emma. Okay, I am not renaming this one. This one has already come with the correct name, in my opinion. So Emma is going on shields. I'm a little offended at being compared to a rock. I assure you I'm maintaining my usual slim figure. But yeah, okay. So the answer is yes, it's better to fight the slave ship because I still got us a new crew member, but I didn't have to pay any scrap for it. Let's go to the nebula. Actually, no, let's go here because then we get 2 nebulas rather than just 1. It's better to go to nebulas because you can visit more of them because the fleet slows down. More slavers. No, I'm not going to send a crew member over to the slavers, especially not the Emma that I just got. So we are going to have to fight you. Right, please shoot their weapons. No, that's their engines. Okay. We are going to have to take a hit from missiles. Fortunately, that only did 1 point of damage, and we do have an extra point in our drone system. So that doesn't immediately stop functioning. Also, fortunately, we have NGs. Having NGs is good because they repair faster. Please shoot their weapons, for God's sake. Stop shooting things that aren't the weapons. I suppose actually the shield's down, I could eye on the weapons, you know. Yeah, I should have noticed that and eye on the weapons earlier. That would have saved us some damage. Look, Emma's not used to having to play with a combat drone as your only source of damage. The slave ship is destroyed. They won't continue their evil trade, but many lives were probably lost on that ship. Yeah, I think sometimes the slave ship will... that slave ship will offer you a crew member as well. But we didn't exactly need one that early in the game. Harry says, being around chaotic Emmas is very chaotic, but I was uninjured, so I'd be fine experiencing again. Yeah, listen, Harry, it was fine. No Harrys were harmed with the spinning of the Emma. And Alex has now also visited and encountered the spinning Emma and was unharmed as well, so it's perfectly safe, I assure you. It's hard to see why, but this beacon is apparently a tourist destination. In the nebula where you can't see anything. I would like to trade missiles for drone parts since I have drones, but it wants 2 missiles, I only have 1. Sadly, I cannot make that trade. Go to the other nebula. That is a mantis. But it is a mantis with no shield, so please hit their weapons. No, that's not their weapons. Ow. That was my oxygen. Yeah, I know the NG ship is supposed to be like drone oriented, but as soon as I get the opportunity to buy a functioning weapon, I'm going to buy a functioning weapon because yeah, I need to be able to target things. Weapons and shields specifically. I am not going to pay your toll. I am going to fight you. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I do apologise. I left the music on low volume. I turned the music down to do Botany Redeemed so you can hear me talk more clearly. But obviously... the soundtrack of this game is good enough that it should not be missed. They offer you some of their cargo if you let them leave. Okay, so do I want more fuel or do I want more scrap? I think with 14 fuel I can afford to insist on more scrap. So that's what I will do, given that all their weapons are down. There we go. So less fuel but more scrap. I could buy upgrades, but I'm saving up for a store. You never know. They might have weapon pre-igniter, and then I can shoot my ion immediately. They could, of course, also have nothing. Right, I can't really go to these beacons down here because there's no way back up to the exit. I'll have to go around like this. Drill. Oh, I could time that better actually. I should time launching the drone versus launching the ion weapon so that it fires just after the shields go low. Ow. That's a fire. I don't want a fire in the med bay. Please not have one. Alright, we give up. We're terrible at this pirating thing anyway. Do we let them go, or piracy cannot be forgiven? Attack! In stark contrast to our previous... please hit the... They've shot every system except the weapons. There we go. Well, they're dead now anyway. Okay. With the pirates gone, you signal the station. We appreciate what you've done, but there'll be just another ship looking to profit from our isolation soon enough. Sorry, we can't give you any more. That's okay. Let's get this repaired. Raven says, I hope everybody is alright. Just listening, waiting for my brain to go into sleep mode. Well, I'm glad that this game has a nice soundtrack, because that will be nice and comforting for you to listen to. Less comforting than the sounds of ship destruction playing over it, but never mind. This is not a very interesting start to the sector. We're going to get to the exit here, and we're not going to be able to get back down. I should perhaps have tried to go to like 2 of these and then up, because we've obviously got time to spare in this sector that we can't use. Oh, intruders on board. You find 2 heavily damaged ships floating nearby, the remains of a battle. You begin to harvest some useful debris when you hear the sounds of someone beaming aboard, followed by shouts of a boarding party. Boarding party is not something we are equipped to deal with, because half of our crew is NG. NG only deal half damage in combat. We can't target our own ship with any of our weapons or anything like that. The only choice we have is to fight. We do have a functioning med bay though, which we will need to use. We also have, I can't show you at the moment, but the NG ship has an augment that passively heals your crew. So we are actually very slowly healing, not fast enough to out-heal these enemies though. Okay. You only need to go to the med bay. As are you. Okay, but we did manage to take out everyone. Need to sort out healing here. Emma does move slowly. This is not much like the real Emma, who tends to walk very fast. Raven says, yes, but you're a very friendly voice to wind down to. That's so kind of you, Raven. Thank you for saying that. I try to have a gentle voice. I do my best. Right, we miss out on having a store in Sector 1, which is unfortunate. But we do carry 150 scrap into Sector 2. Rebel controlled or NG controlled? Well, we do already have 2 NG, which will give us blue options in the NG sector. So I think I might go there rather than the rebel controlled sector. Okay, NG space. Hopefully we can find a store this time. I'll head this way first. You overhear Mantis comm chatter. Agreed. Next ship is your turn. Good hunting. They don't see you yet. Well, now they do. I mean, our weapons are mostly adequate for as long as the enemies still only have 1 shield. But as soon as they start having more than that, it's going to become a problem. We need to get, we need better defenses, but we also need a weapon that can target. We have up to 3 drones, so another defense drone or another combat drone would be very nice. A store, finally. Okay. Weapon pre-igniter. It's useless on this build, but I want it anyway. No. Okay. What do we have? Hole Smasher Laser Mark II. Okay. This is a good weapon. It takes a lot of power. But actually, we could run it already instead of our Ion Blast. 3 power, 3 shots, but double damage on systemless rooms. So if the shields are down, you can do 6 damage with this. Ion Stunner. So this stuns crew inside the room as well as doing ion damage. But we already have a much better ion weapon. The reason it's better is it only takes 4 seconds to charge, whereas this takes 10 seconds to charge, and they both only do 1 point of ion damage. And also chain ion. This weapon's ion damage increases each time it fires to a max of 4. 4 ion damage would be great, but it would take almost a full minute of fighting before you'd actually get that. I'm not convinced any of these ion weapons are better than our existing ion weapon. This one does seem good. Do I want a clone bay? I don't think so. I think I'll stick with med bay for now. And yeah, I'm not sure how good mind control actually is. Hacking does seem to be good. We did use hacking in our previous run. But I would also like more crew, of course, and non-destroyed drones will be retrieved when jumping, allowing their parts to be reused. That seems pretty good on an NG ship. Especially as we can buy drone parts, but they're relatively expensive. Fire suppression automatically put out fires. I don't usually have problems with fires on ships. I say usually. We don't need that if we don't have a clone bay. Yeah, I'm tempted to get this. But I'm also tempted to get this. Because while we're facing 1 shield ships, this is better than the Ion. Because as long as it hits at least 1 of its shots, the 2nd and 3rd shots can damage the shield. I'm going to get this, and I'm going to put that on. But then, later on, when we can get more weapon power, I'll use the Iron Blast again. So I won't sell the Iron Blast. And I don't think I'll buy anything else. I'll critical damage. I don't think I'll buy the drone recovery arm. I'm wondering whether to get a Zoltan. Just because it's a free PowerPoint. Or an NG, of course. All NG crew, apart from Emma the Rock. We'll get it. We'll get a Zoltan. If anyone would like to name a crew member, there is a Zoltan here that you can name. I am going to put them in a room. 2, 1. Okay. Gwyn has the lowest actual skill in anything, so we're going to put the Zoltan in the engines. Lilu Dallas Multipass is
Lilu Dallas Multipass.
Ivago's suggestion. I don't know if that will fit. Lilu Dallas Multi. No, okay. About just Lilu Multipass. Yes. Okay. That's what we'll go with. Thank you, T-Bago. So that's a free point of power, meaning that we now have a spare one, which is good because we're going to want to get 2 shield barriers pretty soon. So now we only need 75 scrap for that. Okay. And this NG can be one who runs around the ship fixing things, rather than sitting anywhere in particular. We'll park them in drones, I guess, just because it's quite a walk. And drones is fairly important to us as a source of damage. Okay, I'm feeling a bit better about this run now. Let's continue. There must have been rich pickings for pirates around here until war broke out. The pirate you encounter here looks worn down but hungry. You'll have to fight. Hit me, or did I accidentally change the font size? Okay, not sure what I did. Okay. Not sure what happened there. Anyway, we've got to fight. Time to see what our hull laser can do. This is a Zoltan ship, so we're starting by just chipping away at the Zoltan shield. My drone! What happened to my drone? Oh, okay, it's back. I managed to frazzle my drone. Okay, yeah, see, that's a lot of damage. In fact, now I can target empty space and do even more damage. Okay, I might accept this offer because it's got 4 fuel, and I was running a little bit low on fuel. Ow! Excuse me! I very clearly surrendered. There's a key binding to change the font size. Okay, I have accidentally hit that key binding. No, that's how to play. Oh. Okay. Interesting that that's only available as a key binding. Apologies, let me restore the correct size of font. Good. Right, there we go. Yeah, I do want people to be able to read the message. I think that, yeah, this is the default. I'll have it as big as possible so people can read it. A Federation encrypted signal is being broadcast from a nearby planet. Send an away party to investigate. That seems like a good way to lose a crew member. I do not want to do that. Oh, well, Emma is slightly injured, but just the time it takes to walk them all the way to the med bay and back. There we go. Thank you for pointing that out, Harry. Another store. Okay, well, maybe we can go to a few beacons and still make it to that store. Nothing. Okay. Let's go here. Ooh, a system repair drone. Finally, we're given a drone when we can actually use it. We'll seek out damaged systems and repair them automatically. Okay. Most of the time, I'm not going to need this because I can just send crew to repair things. Seems like it would be good in a difficult fight, though, when my attention might be elsewhere. Supplies of mining explosives have run out. Do you have any extra explosives? And if I had 15, I could give them even more than they requested. But I can give them 5 at least. Because I have no missile-based weapons. I don't really need missiles. Okay, I need to go here, and I believe I can still get to the store next jump. Hopefully I am not proven wrong on that. You find a number of ships fleeing from a small space station. You hail them, asking what's wrong. Help! We're being overrun by some sort of giant alien spiders. Send the crew to help. Giant alien spiders are no joke. Again, this sounds like a good way to lose crew members. I'm not going to do that. Let's go... Ooh, 2 stores. No weapon pre-igniter, please, because I can't afford it. Okay, repair arm. Reduce scrap by 15%, but repair automatically. Stealth weapons prevents weapon fire from disrupting your cloak is quite good, but I don't have a cloak, so it's not that good. Heavy laser 2. Or a hull beam. Or an anti-bio. I'm not sure about the anti-bio beam. I'm not going to try and make this a crew kill run, I don't think. Just wondering about pairing one of these with my existing laser weapon. I think they're both good. This one does 2 shots each deal 2 damage. So it's 4. If the shields are down, it's 4 damage. If the shields are up, it's 2 damage. This one, if the shields are up, it's 3 damage. If the shields are down, it's 3 damage, or 6 damage if you target empty room. This one is potentially like as much as 8 damage, depending on where you aim it. But the shields do need to be down before it does anything. But it also requires less power. The reason I'm thinking of going with this one is late in the run, the ship, like all ships, maxes out at 8 power for weapons. We have a 3 and a 3 at the moment, so if I bought another 3 power weapon, I'd have to sell the ion. It wouldn't be any use. But I could get the hull beam and the heavy laser, the hull laser and the ion, and that would actually, that would be a full 8 power worth of stuff. So I think I will, because that's weapons for almost the entire run, already in Sector 2, which is pretty good. So my priority is going to be getting 2 more points of weapon power to use this one. How much does a system repair drone sell for? I decided I didn't want that. Only 15, okay. Probably worth holding on to for now. I'm going to buy more fuel. Okay. Feeling good about this is very much the opposite of what the NG ship is supposed to be, which is mostly drone based. I'm going with the tried and tested method of shooting the enemy with weapons. It does tend to work. Yeah, I know, but there's another store for some reason. But I think I'm going to ignore it and go to the exit because I won't be able to buy anything anyway. What at first seems to be a simple nebula is actually filled with a good amount of debris. A brutal exchange between two ships. Wreckage drifts by your screens and tumbles into the depths of the nebula to be lost to sight. Let's investigate. There's a ship here. As you approach the wreckage, a Zoltan ship makes its arrival. It immediately mistakes you for one of the attackers, declares you as hostile aggressors in violation of Zoltan space, and opens fire. Well, that's nice. Let's begin. We're chipping through a Zoltan shield here. Hello, Best Cassie, Best7. Good to see you. Thank you for redeeming Rough Cherble as your flower of the day. We are playing FDL today. We had one. Oh, that's our shields gone. Please target weapons. We had one almost kind of a joke run, but we did do it for the achievements, which was a run where we were a pacifist and we didn't shoot anyone. We made it all the way to the end of the game and then just died. But now we're doing a proper run. We're going to try and win. We're still on easy difficulty, but we're going to try and win on easy difficulty with this ship, the NG ship, in order to unlock a new one. That's about as far as we can go in this sector, I think. So let's continue. Okay, last run I did promise we would go to the abandoned sector. So I guess we're going to the abandoned sector. This sector has been largely abandoned since a series of battles decimated the local population. An unusual alien race is reportedly scavenging in the area. You'd best be on guard. Okay then, we will do our best. Small rebel ship is docked at a small station. You try to lay low, but it spots you. Power up the weapons. I will power up my one weapon and also my drone. Ow. Oh, they have a... Damn it! They have an anti-drone drone. The anti-drone drone destroyed my combat drone. So first thing I need to do is shoot their drone system to take down their drone, and then I can deploy my drone. Okay, their drone is down. I can redeploy my drone, and now I have to take the shields down so that my drone can actually do damage. Thank you for adding that quote, Harry. Yes, it is very true. That does tend to work. Okay, their ship is looking quite dead now. Oh, wait. We will not accept surrender, but also, yeah, our drone subsystem is on fire. Fortunately, we were nearly done anyway. This is our first time hearing the abandoned sector music as well, which is something new for us. Okay. Rude drone, says Harry. Aha! Right, so this is the Lanius. I have mentioned the Lanius before because we unlocked their ship. Lanius are the aliens which drain oxygen from rooms and don't need oxygen to survive. This is our first time fighting one of their ships. A military Lanius vessel stops repurposing an abandoned satellite as soon as you jump in. It blocks all hails, it powers its weapons. We don't have an anti-drone drone, so the first thing I'm going to do is shoot it with my drone. So yeah, they have a clone bay instead of a med bay, which is interesting. They also have some weapons. Ow. Okay, fortunately that didn't take out my combat drone. I'm still not accepting your surrender though. I choose to instead hope my drone... No, please shoot the weapons. Shoot the weapons. There we go. Okay, my drone finally shot the weapons. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, our priorities are 2 more points of power into weapons and also 2 more shield barriers. I'm going to get the shield barriers first, just because taking less damage, like, taking less damage is also going to reduce the amount of scrap I have to spend on repairs, so it's still good to get, and I'll get 1 more point of... But the next thing I get is for sure going to be weapon control, so another 85 scrap, and I can run 2 weapons, which will be very nice. Here. Intruders on board. We are still not well equipped to fight intruders. Only 3 this time though, which is slightly less bad. I don't really want the Zoltan involved, but I guess they might have to be. Please go in. Don't send the Zoltan in if we don't have to. Generally a good rule. Don't send NGs in that do half damage when we have humans and rocks that do full damage. Okay. But have them ready to fight if needed. And try not to lose anyone. Yeah, you come out, you go in. Okay, you come out, you go in. You're healed, you go back in. Okay, I think the NG Medbot dispersal augments this thing. And you know, Medbots heal the crew outside the medbay at reduced speed. This is definitely carrying us when we get borders, because yeah, it does greatly increase the time before we need to send people to the medbay. Okay. Rebel scout patrols near the beacon. Ha! I knew you would try to sneak through this sector as soon as I heard it had become treacherous. Surrender. How about... No. Uh-oh, that's a missile. Okay, didn't hit anything important. Okay, shields are down. That is excellent news. Our sensors. Escape. Don't think that's going to go very well for you. Okay, that is just a fire. I'm just going to vent that. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you have to open both doors to vent it. Okay. Our ship is slightly dead, don't worry about it. It's... As I say, another weapon and we'll be a lot harder to kill. We'll actually be able, probably we'll be able to take down their weapons in our first volley, which will be very good. You have picked up a Lanius vessel drifting in this sector. There is no damage to the hull and it appears to be powered down. Scan the ship for life forms, power weapons to attack, or investigate the vessel. Let's scan the ship for life forms. The scan frequencies awake the Lanius crew from hibernation and they're hungry for raw materials. I had a feeling we were going to have to fight it anyway. Okay. Road. No medbay. Road. Yes, I've not had that one before, so I don't know what the different options do. But they probably all lead to fighting the ship in some way. Now, if there was a blue option... This is the thing, because you can have Lanius crew members, so then of course they would have their own blue options, which would do different things, possibly. Please help repair shields. Okay. One of our weapons is offline, which is good. I don't think they can hit us now. But the shield is still up, so the drone isn't doing much. Okay, there we go. No surrender. Soon we might be low on fuel and need to think about taking the surrender option. Because that gave us... We could have had 2 fuel instead of only 1. But it's fine. Okay, let's go here, here, and then store maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah? Yeah. Then we can't go there. Trying to count. Counting is hard. Another Lanius ship. Okay. You know the drill. Rude. Ion pulse imminent. Oh, this is the pulsar thingy. Yes. I forgot about those. Well, it's going to damage them as well. Well, not damage. It randomly ions things. Okay, our our weapons and our shields are down, which are the 2 things you really don't want to be down. But the good news is the enemy weapons are down as well. And we already took down their shields. So basically our combat drone is now free to sit there and shoot at the enemy. While neither of us can use our weapons. I'll take that offer because it has 4 fuel in it. Right, don't worry about fuel. Let me just... Oh, I haven't charged my FTL yet. I want to jump before something else gets ioned. Okay. Right. Let's go. Because if they iron the engines or the piloting, you can't jump, of course. Right then. 1, 2... So, distress, and then they're going here, store, and they're going here. So I can go to, I think I can go to 1 more. And then distress, and then store. And then exit, obviously. I'll do that. Altibago says counting is easy, everything goes 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. Spelling, however, is hard. Well, spelling Fibonacci, for example, is very difficult. As you arrive in the system, your proximity alarm begins screaming. There is a Lanius ship right on top of you. Before you have a chance to hail, they open fire. Ah, and our shields are still... offline because of the ion. That's unfortunate. Right, hopefully they come back before we get shot. That would be good. Okay, just in time. Roughly 2 shields. Ow, that's not quite what I was hoping for. We are taking a lot of hull damage. I mean, it will be a lot better soon when I have 2 weapons. But at the moment we are taking a lot of hull damage. Because we don't have a cloak and we don't have a reliable way to take out their weapons. Oh, they missed that listen. 45 scrap, that is a good amount. So then distress, then store. Okay, we just have to not die to this distress beacon. A distress beacon pulses weekly from a Rockman ship in this system. Their hull and their crew are being mined by Lanius, lasers and weapons tearing through the ship. Well, we can't have that, can we? Especially Emma, the rock person, is on board, and will not stand to see their fellow rock people attacked. Will definitely... Well, that's unfortunate. Our drones system has been hacked. Guess we better use our trusty hull laser instead then. That was the oxygen. Oh, you can't even get out, can you? Okay, you'd better go and help repair oxygen. Right, shield is down. Target weapons. We can still easily win this fight. We're just going to be taking some damage. Okay, we can actually power the drone again now. Shooting weapons. Hope the drone targets weapons. These target weapons. Okay, well, that hit the weapons anyway. The doors is an awkward one to get hit because you can't then open doors to vent to space to put the fire out. We have to actually go in and extinguish it. Drone is once again hacked. Yeah, this is definitely harder than the Caspian run or the stealth cruiser run, for sure. But we'll get there. But he's slightly damaged. If they insist on hacking our drones, we'll just have to get them. Okay, contact the Rockmen. Oh. The Rockmen give an awkwardly translated message that seems to indicate something about gratitude. They then jump away without another word. Well, thanks a bunch. I mean, we have a rock crew member. We could have interpreted what they said. Okay, let's actually heal up our ship before we die. That would be good. You arrive at an empty space station, no doubt abandoned due to the Lanius threat. Life signatures are detected at the ship depot, and you spot a few crude signs saying everything must go. Okay, we have just casually the best weapon, possibly the second best weapon in the game. Hello, Narcissistic. Welcome in. Thank you for raiding with your party of one viewer, who is Kylecast, who says, "Look out, Narcissistic's flock is on the loose and charging right for the coolest streamer." Well, I'm afraid your flock missed, but they ended up with me instead, which is fine. Hello there, Kyle and Narcissistic. Hope you had a good stream. Do let me know what you were doing and whether it was a success. Kyle, I think you might be joining me for the first time. My name is Emma. I'm here every Friday and Sunday usually, but today it's a Monday. And I mostly play puzzle games, but we're playing some FTL, which is a kind of space roguelike, if you haven't seen that before, which I thoroughly recommend. Emma couldn't get to the comms in time, they're already gone. Yes, T-Bago, I think that's what must have happened. I'm a long way from the cockpit, and I don't move very fast. Narcissistic says, "Shush, you are definitely cool." Well, I'm glad you think so. If you would like to redeem your flower of the day, Narcissistic, please feel free to do so. Now then, I am tempted by cloaking, but I'm also very tempted by burst laser Mark II. It's basically as good as the hull laser in most cases, and it's a 1 point of power cheaper, which in the long run would save me 100 points for not having to upgrade, 100 scrap for not having to upgrade weapons. And it would effectively cost 43 if I sold the hull laser. I could also sell the Iron Blast. Yeah, I could sell the Iron Blast and forget about ironing and just go full out with lasers. Full on pew pew mode. It's just, can I then afford cloaking as well? Possibly not. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go full pew pew at the enemy. I definitely want this one. If I sell the system repair drone, I can get cloaking as well. I can't fix the ship very much. But it's fine. It's fine because I have a cloak, so I can cloak through anything too scary. And yeah. Once we only need 7 points of weapon now, not 8. Once I have these all online, that's going to be more than enough. Narcissistic, thank you for redeeming Rose Root as your flower of the day. Okay, yeah. Apart from this slightly terrifying amount of damage, we are in good shape. We are in very good shape. I could even sell the combat drone, but since I've got this drone subsystem, I might as well use it. Onwards. Pick up an automated message from a nearby space station. A local shipwright can perform emergency work on military ships. I don't think I can, because they'll want to charge me scrap. I used all my scrap. Yes, okay. They would have upgraded doors for 15 scrap. It's not the most important of things. It would have basically been in like a 20 scrap discount. Oh well. A good thing we have loads of scrap. We do not have any scrap. We did have loads of scrap. Again, unfortunate we don't get to visit this part of the sector, but the rebels are upon us. We must hurry. Do I want Zoltan controlled or Slug controlled? I think I'd rather have Zoltan controlled out of those two. I do notice that then there's going to be 3 civilian sectors versus whatever this is. So I might go to the Slug just to get these afterwards. Let's try that. You're told the Slug homeworld is somewhere in this nebula. You can't see them, but you know they're watching. Store, just what I don't want. You spot a rebel ship in the nebula ahead and stay off their radar. Try to engage? Yeah, sure. Oh, crap. You get disoriented in the nebula and you lose your bearings completely. It takes some time to get back to the beacon. It's likely the fleet has had time to advance closer to your position. Well, that sucks. I was rather hoping that didn't happen. That's also empty. Right, this is not going very well. All I want is some scrap to repair at that store. Okay, an anti-combat drone. Stuns combat drones attacking your ship. That does seem very nice. I will deploy that next time I encounter a combat drone. Please let me get enough scrap to usefully visit the store. Good thing we have loads of scrap. Hurry is funny. Okay. Right, hopefully this is the last fight we have to do without another weapon. Like, can this ship damage me? Okay, I don't think that ship can damage me, so I can turn off the engine with my O2. Okay. Just need to keep at it with the hull laser, and eventually... Oh crap, they can damage me. Annoying. They only fired this once, and then they fired it 3 times. If I keep at it with the hull laser, eventually I will hit the shields. That was 4. That's... I don't like this game. Okay, finally we're making some progress. I think I'll cloak next time they fire it. Oh. You need to put the oxygen on now, otherwise everybody dies. Okay. Look through whatever that was. Oh, they hit my drone. Okay, I was not expecting this fight to be so hard. Why does their shield keep repairing? Or actually, am I really just that bad at aiming that am I never doing enough damage to pierce their shield? Yeah, I keep missing. I'm never doing enough damage to pierce their shield. Ugh. Also, I need to... At least I can toggle on the nanobots and repair a little bit. Okay. I'll give this a little bit longer to see if I can kill them without completely dying, but not looking good. Okay, let's just, yeah, okay, let's just do that. Okay. Right, definitely getting this. Now, I can't power the whole laser, but I can do the burst laser and the whole beam. Burst laser will take the shields down, the whole beam will do damage to multiple rooms. That's gonna be... Wait, our weapons are on fire? What the... Why are our weapons on fire? Why is the whole ship on fire? Okay. Right, please tell me the rest of the ship is not still on fire. Oh, there's fire, there's just random fire everywhere. Right. Check that the ship is not still on fire anywhere. This is the problem with fighting in the nebula. You don't realise that your ship's on fire. Okay, ship is no longer on fire. Future fights should go better. I hope. Nebula looks like it's recently seen two ships exchange fire with mutually assured destructive results. Wreckage tumbles. The battlefield. 5 damage to my hull. Lovely. Suddenly this run is not going so well. Oh, and another fire, because of course it is. Right, okay, time to check for fires again. The good news is the sectors after this are all going to be civilian. So... none of this nebula nonsense. Okay. I thought that I heard it and turned up the volume to double check just as it entered weapons. I'm sorry. I should be listening harder. This nebula has been tough. It has. Right, okay. So, I think all I can do is... yeah, Defense 2 drone would be nice, but there's no way I can afford that. I don't want this ion charger, so I'm selling that. I'll keep the anti-drone drone because it only needs 1 power. I think I'm going to spend this on both. I need fuel. I'm about to run out of fuel, but I also need to repair. I think that's all I can do. Okay. Things should be looking up because now we have 2 weapons. With a bit more power, we can deploy 2 weapons and a drone. Okay. Your sensors are no match for the slug's telepathic abilities. A ship you never even saw opens fire from astern. Does it have a missile? Deciding if it's better to cloak or use a combat drone. I think it might be best to use a combat drone. Just end fights quickly. I actually need to... I can't fire the... So the heavy... the hull laser... I keep saying heavy laser. The hull laser is slower charging than the hull beam, but the burst laser is faster. So I need to wait a moment when the burst laser has charged in order to use good old hull beam. Hull beam, double damage to systemless room. So this is 6 damage right here. There we go. That's some proper damage. Sure. I'll let you live. Take it and leave us be. Do we want a flak gun? I don't think so. So this is 2 power to do 3 shots each, but the shots are aimed randomly, versus the burst laser, which is 2 power to do 3 shots and you can aim them. So burst laser is pretty much a straight upgrade from the flak. So we will not be using that, but we can always sell it. Yeah, so that's how a fight should go. A little easier. I'm even going to get another point of power because I'm juggling too much stuff here on the same power. You detect a mantis expedition vessel returning home with its hull. So determined are they, in fact, that they don't want to see if you're hostile before firing. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Keeping the cloak to cloak through their missile. Need to synchronize these weapons. Oh, they have a missile and a burst laser actually. This burst laser can do 3 shots, so I am vulnerable with 2 shields. But you know who else is vulnerable? You guys. Okay. I sadly didn't time that quite right, and the shield is still up, and the missile launcher is still up. Okay. Ow. Okay, I'm going to turn oxygen back on. Small emergency in the engine room. Really no need to panic, I promise. Okay, if I time this right, I can use the hull beam with 1 shield if I wait for the drone to shoot. There. And then use the hull beam. There we go. Okay. Right, once again, emergency check that nothing else is on fire. It isn't. Things are happening. Bit late, brain is not braining today. Well, we had botany redeem earlier, you see, which messed everything up, so that's fine. Although, yes, we're now pressing every single button at the same time. Hello, bestest Cora. So good to see you. I hope you're having a good Monday. Cora asks that, of course, the first question that Cora would ask is there coffee in this nebula? I do hope you managed to get your coffee today, Cora, and you're not feeling too bad. Cora Lee 27. Cool. There. Let's also do a shout out to the one and only most amazingest ever, Cora. Member of the Cozy Chaos Collective. I strongly recommend following if you are not already. Cora, don't forget to redeem your flower of the day if you would like one. So Cora has been playing a few things recently. Cora has been playing Cyberpunk. Cora has, I think, been playing or going to play Mass Effect as well. And You're going to play something else as well, and I can't remember. But yes, Cora plays loads of amazing things, and you should follow. Cora says, yes, I was working from home, so I got all the coffee I needed. Yes, I did see on the Discord you were perhaps not having such a good time recently, so I hope you're feeling better. And I agree, it's so much nicer to be able to work from home. Thank you for redeeming Devil's Bit Scabious as your flower of the day. And hello, Plouk. Hope you're well too. We are playing FDL, but I've just had a whole bunch of redeems, so they want me to drink some water. And they also want to see a blowhigh. And they want to see my outfit. So let's kill 2 sharks with 1 stone. I wear this outfit far too much, but I don't care, it's my favourite. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly, and we love him. Boop. Recently, Dr. Blowhigh and later DJ Blowhigh on our FDL expeditions did a very good job at piloting, but sadly didn't quite make it. But we still have Bestest Shork here with us. I like my Blowhigh. I am in no way sponsored by IKEA, but I think everybody should have a Blowhigh because they are nice. And I think Harry agrees. And I think Tibago agrees because he has one. And I think Alex agrees because they have one. Cora says, yeah, I always wanted to get one. They have IKEAs where you live, Cora. You should get one. You should definitely get one. You could probably put a donation incentive on your stream and convince your viewers to fund a Blowhigh for you. LT Bago says I may need to get my Shork restuffed, looking more like a Ray these days. LT Bago's Blowhigh has been through some serious cuddling sessions, it would seem. Ellis agrees as well. Everybody agrees Blowhighs are good. Ryan likes my idea. Right, Blowhigh, I'm just putting you there for the moment. Don't worry, Blowhigh is coming back, but I also had Stretch redeemed. Blowhigh can't really benefit from stretching because he doesn't have any muscles or joints. Emma, on the other hand, does have joints and can really feel it today. Thank you for keeping me stretched when I'm sat here playing video games all evening. Okay. Back we go. I don't. Have you ever played this game, Cora? Because I can definitely recommend it. If not. Right, do I need another point of power? I suppose I probably do. There might be another store in this sector. I'll leave it a little while. We can always turn the oxygen off if we need more power. You arrived at the site of 2 slug ships in communication range. They don't see you. Do we tap their comm frequency or ignore them? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Ooh, you overhear their conversation and learn they're planning to raid an infamous and likely wealthy pirate ship in the area. The pair jump off and you note down their target coordinates. Added a quest marker to the next sector. Cora says, I think my brains are too smooth for this game. Cora, do you know Tofu was playing this game recently? And she managed to win. I think Cora definitely has what it takes. I mean, you would want to do it on easy difficulty. In this game, easy difficulty is hard, normal is really hard, and hard is really, really hard. But me and Tofu played it on easy as well, so that's not a bad thing. I disagree that Cora is smooth brain. Cora is smart. Cora is definitely chaotic, yes, but smart. Okay, so we have a quest to worry about in the next sector, but for now, the slug vessel you encounter here has obviously made a big score and is looking to test its new armaments. They picked the wrong ship to attack. That they did. Let's show them why. Oh damn it, I mistimed, my whole beam isn't online. Emma, you idiot. See? Emma does things wrong as well. It's fine. All I have to do is win before my oxygen runs out. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, there we go. Much better. Here we have lots of fuel, take it all. I mean, that's actually a good thing because we were running out of fuel. Cora says you and Tofu are like super smart. Well, I'm sure Tofu is flattered by that. Look, this is the sort of game where losing is fun as well. Winning is fun, but losing is also fun. Me and Tofu like this sort of game. And I'm sure Cora does as well, because chaos. A heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula at the beacon. Before we have time to make contact with them, they've faded into the nebula. Okay, this is the one where we have the blue option if we have long-range scanners. Cora says, maybe I'll give it a go one day if Gertie believes in me. Cora, you don't have to stream it if you don't want to. You absolutely don't have to stream it. But I would just, as a gamer, I would encourage people to consider this game, especially if it's on sale. It has an amazing soundtrack, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, we have a blue option that guarantees we can find them. I think this just often doesn't find them. Ooh! You get lucky and find them floating not too deep into the nebula. Thrilled to be found by friendlies, they come on board and abandon their wrecked ship. Good news, we have another crew member. Even better news, it's a mantis, so we can finally deal with borders. Now, of course, you know what that means in terms of naming. We do have to call it Knit. We are under strict instructions to call every mantis we add to the crew Knit. Repair duty. Yes, of course, but put the mantis on repair duty on a ship with 2 NGs on it. Yes, so Knit will be our primary method of dealing with borders, but when we don't have borders, they'll probably just hang around in sensors or doors or whatever. Probably, if we're not in a nebula, they can go and stand in sensors. Okay. We don't have much scrap, but we'll go to this store. A huge slug teleports from nowhere onto the bridge. Before you can open fire, he's spread his wares across the helm and is brandishing things at you. Ooh, we can hire a slug crewmate if we want. I'm going to sell this flak weapon because we don't need it. I'll hang on to the anti-drone drone for now. Definitely going to fix some more hull. I noticed slug crew don't cost very much compared to Zoltan. Telepathic powers reveal rooms and their life forms even when sensors down and immune to mind control. I mean, those seem like decent traits to have. And I don't think we had a slug crew member before. So I think I might hire one. I know we've got these other systems offered. But this is a new thing too. And I like hiring far too many crew. It gives me an opportunity to be interactive with viewers and name things. So, if anybody would like to name our newest crew member, feel free to redeem channel points. Okay, I see how their telepathic thing works. So normally, if your sensors are offline because of a nebula, like they are now, you can only see rooms you're in. But the slug sees adjacent rooms, so it's not seeing the whole ship, but we can park it somewhere where it has visibility of a lot of rooms, like here. Okay, we have a unfortunately Cora the slug. I have to apologise for that. But there we go.
Cora.
There is Cora. Cora will fight bravely alongside Nit if we get any borders. I promise you. In fact, we could leave you in sensors. Once we're out of a nebula, sensors will actually do something. And we'll be able to see what the enemy is doing on their ships. I'm a slug, says Cora. I know. Repair 5 damage at 10 scrap. Yeah, that's actually cheaper than the stores at the moment, so I will take that deal. Finally. Finally, there is no need to rush. Cora, have you ever played Snail Simulator? I'm sure you've heard of it because it's one of Ophelia's favourite games. Yeah, if you have heard of Snail Simulator, you may not have heard of the fact that they recently released Slug DLC. In other words, they added a button to turn your shell off. Eltibago says it's giving "Would you still love me if I was a worm?" energy. I would absolutely still love Cora if she was a worm. Although I would be impressed if she was still able to stream. Cora says I have not, but I've been watching. Ooh, no shell. Yeah, unfortunately, Cora. Unfortunately, there are no space snails in this game. There are only space slugs. You find a small space station that appears to be abandoned. Do we move in to examine it or stay near it? I don't know if this option loses a crew member. What the hell? You approach cautiously, but detect no danger. It appears to have been a small rest stop that was abandoned a while ago. You take what few supplies you can find. Yeah, there are random events that have a chance of losing crew, which is never good. Valid question after dreading June, says Cora. And Alice says makes a shell for Cora. Oh, there we go. Cora, you can be a space snail. Nope, officially, ignore what it says on the screen. Cora in this is canonically a snail in this playthrough. Okay, next sector. Looks like we're going to Zoltan. We don't have any choice. You arrive in Zoltan space. From what you heard, they anticipated the coming war and made preparations to hold their borders. Okay, but soon we'll be out of Nebula, and we do have a quest in this sector, so I'm going to make my way over there and hopefully still be able to get back to the exit. It appears a distress beacon is coming from the surface of a nearby moon. Your sensors are picking up a single life form. We go down to the surface to investigate, but ignore the signal. YOLO. You find a colony that seems to have been recently attacked. Exploring the devastation, you find a lone survivor. Do we invite him to join our crew, or take him home to his family on a nearby planet in this system? I would be tempted to pick the crew option, but I feel like we have enough crew, and our ship is still quite underpowered for Sector 6. I'm thinking this might have a scrap reward, so I'm going to say we take them home to their family. Oh. Emma, you idiot. Overjoyed with the return of your son, their son, the family of the survivor arranges to repair your ship's hull as compensation, but it was already repaired. Well, that was pointless. We won't do that again. We'll just take the crew member next time. You arrive at a Zoltan research facility. They say they are researching genetic distortion due to stasis sleep and prolonged FTL travel. They ask if your crew has time to undergo a few scans. Why not? Your crew calmly lines up for the Zoltans to take their readings. After a short time, the process is done. They contact you. Thank you for your participation in our study. Please accept these small cakes made from stiff dough, as well as some scrap. Okay. I assume we're upgrading our systems with the scrap and not the small cakes, but you never know. So our priorities for upgrade now, we really need 3 more points of weapon power, which is quite expensive. That's another 215. We also really need to upgrade our engine, and we should think about 3 points of shield. So we're not home and dry yet, but we'll see how much scrap we can get out of this sector. Not a lot, because we keep jumping to beacons that have nothing there. Okay, a ship. That's something. That we can do something. We can fight this ship. Ah, borders. You're in luck, Knit. And also, Cora the Slug. We have work for you. Oh, it's an ion pulse. I forgot about that. Right, please just don't ion pulse the weapons, please. Okay, they took out shields and oxygen, which we didn't have the oxygen on anyway. Also, the enemy's oxygen and shields got taken out. So at least the ion pulse was fair and took out the same systems on both ships, but I don't think it's guaranteed to do. Okay, we can do 4 damage to 4 systems if we do that. Ship is trying to escape, can't say I blame them. No, missiles are no good to us because we don't have a missile launcher. Need to keep an eye on this giant ass laser, not laser, missile thing. I need to cloak if they manage to fire that. We also need to have Cora not die, that would be good. Okay, they did fire that. Okay, sensors and cloak are offline, that's fine. And the enemy is dead, so that was a success. Oxygen back on, heal, Knit and Cora. We are still in the ion field, so right. As soon as our shields are back, I'm going to jump before it goes off again. About to go off again. This way. Do the quest. Luke is asking for their watch time and their follow age, neither of which I've implemented in my bot. Altibago has a link that shows you. I can tell you, Luke, that you've been following since the 15th of September 2023, You were very much one of my early viewers because we both knew Ophelia through Dorf. You'd watched Ophelia. So yeah, I'd only been an affiliate for 2 weeks when you followed. Almost your 2-year follow anniversary. Shall I buy fuel for scrap? I think I will because I've only got 5 left. I'm also going to wait for the oxygen to come back. Put 4 back here. I'll actually put knit up here. So we're evenly spaced around the ship in case of borders. Okay. Time to see what this quest is about. You catch up with the 2 slug ships, and they're already carrying out their raid. One is in close combat with the pirate, the other seems to be heading for a small space cache the pirate was protecting. Suddenly, the first ship bursts into flames, and an urgent call arrives from the remaining slugs. We suggest you distract the pirate vessel while we retrieve the valuables. 50-50 split. Well, it seems like we could go and grab the valuables ourselves, but they did show us the way to this quest, so let's engage the pirate. And if the slugs take all the valuables for themselves, then we will have learnt for next time this random event comes up. 2 years, 14 days of Emma following for me, apparently. Yes, T-Bago was like that's as long as I've been streaming. I did 1 stream in July 2023, which was a test stream, to discover if I had good enough internet, which I didn't. So T-Bago is here right from the start. Let's engage the pirate. There's money to be made here, the slugs know that. You turn on the pirate and intercept just before he can reach the cache. Okay. I need to get more power so I don't have to keep turning off oxygen, but it's fine. A slug has teleported into the cockpit. Let's go deal with them. Let's also deal with their shields. That took out my hull beam, which is a problem. I kind of need that. Also damaged Ellis. It's okay. As soon as this hull beam is back on, we can start charging it again. Might have to use my cloak if they shoot again. Given that we have 0 evasion because our piloting is offline. Okay. Field is down on their side. Oh, it was down. They repaired it. But if I time this right? There we go. Okay. Should be able to do lots of damage here. Yeah, I could hit 5 rooms with this hull beam. When the pirate ship looked ready to break apart, you notice the slug ship has secured the loot and is preparing to jump away. Well, we saw that coming, didn't we? These slugs, they're all the same. No offense to Cora. Actually, no, yeah, Cora is a snail, not a slug, so it's different. The slugs are kind of, yeah, thieves in this game, I think. Let the pirates escape, even though they're obviously dead, and go after the slugman ship. The pirates too badly damaged to pursue you, and you catch up to the slugs before they jump. Of course. We would never leave without providing the agreed upon spoils. They transfer over a decent chunk of profits and set off. Okay, 68 scrap is a good reward for this point in the game. Even though this ship was obviously dead. A store nearby. I keep wanting to save scrap for a store, even though there's not really anything I want to buy now. If I was offered a defense drone, especially a defense drone Mark II, I'd definitely still take it. Yes, I'm a snail, I'm not a slug, says Cora. Alex is definitely a snail. Alex is another big fan of Snail Simulator. Has in fact been playing it even longer than Ophelia. I feel privileged to apparently be such a central part of the Snail Sim community. Despite never even playing it that much myself until I knew Ophelia and Alex. Okay, you recognise your ship as a well-known slave trader. He hails you and offers you labourers for cheap. So I could buy Matt the human. Does have gold skill in shields. I notice our crew are not really levelling up very fast this game. Neither our pilot, our weapons, or any of our crew have skills in those things yet. But I think I have enough crew. I'm just going to attack them. Cora says, please keep Cora Snail safe. Sadly, I need to go to sleep now. Going to the office tomorrow. I need to wake early. Good night, bestest Cora. I will let you know, Cora. You're in my Discord, aren't you? I'm fairly sure Cora's in my Discord. I will let you know the result of this run on my Discord. But yes, I'm going to attack them. I'm not going to spend scrap buying an 8th crew member. I really don't need one. Not when we can kill some more ships for more scrap. Whole beam shot so that everything's down, and hit 4 rooms. Well, you see, now they've offered a crew member called Alex, which is a slightly different proposition. And there is Zoltan, so this is a free point of reactor power on top of that. I think I'm going to accept their offer, but I do need to make one obvious modification to this. LT Pago says, sadly Cora perished while the ship hit turbulence during lunch, and Lilu spilled salt all over her. Well, please welcome our 8th and final crew member, Alex. I took the liberty of changing the spelling. Zoltan are actually useful, beyond just being an 8th crew member, because they come with a free point of reactor power that you can move around. So, and actually, yeah, see, look how slowly... Look how slowly Emma has been levelling up. Not even skilled in shields yet, despite being on the shields literally the whole game. Whereas Alex already has shield skill. So I'm moving Alex to shields, and I guess we'll put Emma in... Actually, let's put Emma in sensors, because then they don't need to move, because it's always good to have someone on sensors. We'll put Cora indoors, in case of borders. What are my skills, says Alice. You're almost one more evasion and you will have leveled up piloting. Gwyn has been doing repairs. Luke is only 2 points away from leveling up weapons. Yeah, just for some reason this game we've been slow to level up. I guess we haven't been fighting. I think because of our combat drone, we haven't been fighting with weapons quite as much as usual. Lilu is 2/3 done with engines. Nit, that's... See, Nit actually has better skill in engines than our engines person. It's just that I don't want Nit to watch the VOD and complain that they weren't being allowed to fight. So Nit is our combat person. Cora has no skills. Cora is good at being bestest Cora. Cora is on doors. Their skill is holding the doors shut. I'm sorry, Cora. Yeah, Alex is on shields now. And that's the extra point of reactor power we needed, so we don't need to spend that on anything else. Can I find a store before the end of the sector? It's going to be close. We'll try. Oh no, it's asteroids. You arrive in an asteroid field and are greeted by a Zoltan guard. By attempting to access these closed mining fields, you are in violation of the Natural Mineral Protection Act. Your weaponry will be confiscated for processing. You don't have time for this. You don't have time for this. Please tell me my drone can't get hit by asteroids. So that's a lot of weapons they have. Yeah, I'm cloaking, thanks. Okay. The good news is their shields are down, and as I say, it's an asteroid field, so they're just going to take damage from asteroids now. Okay, they're dead anyway. Right. Okay, we're safe in an asteroid field as long as we have 2 shields. Let's wait for Emma to heal. Here we go. Yes, see, Nit is here. We were just discussing what roles each crew member was fulfilling, Nit. And I pointed out that Nit has a engine skill, but our engines person doesn't. But Nit would complain if they were not being used primarily for combat. So Nit is our anti-border alien. And we have someone on every system now. And we also have an NG over here to repair our drones. Yes, I'm determined not to make Nit have to repair stuff. With 2 NGs on board. We have a full crew again. I didn't plan it. I did not. Store. Well, we can get to the store. It might be a bit of a hairy return. It's fine. You're doing some very important repairs. Why do you think you had full health last time? Emma locked you away repairing while we fought all the borders. No, Nit was fighting borders last time as well. Nit, in the previous run, Nit was our pilot. But we had to swap them out. We took Nit with their gold piloting mastery out of the cockpit and put Sarah with Stars, the NG, in, who couldn't pilot at all. In order to deal with the borders. A mantis crew here has hunkered down in the abdomen of a long-dead space whale, the only way, presumably, for them to operate their black market trade without detection. Worth a look? I think it's probably worth a look. Okay. Drones. Defense drone might be worth it. Anti-ship fire drone. Okay, I haven't seen this before. Combat drone that repeatedly attacks with a small beam weapon that lights rooms on fire. Okay, but it's a beam weapon, so shields would need to be down. By that point, the enemy's usually dead anyway. I might get defense drone. And sell this anti-drone. Yeah. Probably not the right play, but we'll do it anyway. I'm going to buy a couple more fuel as well. Fire drone is pretty bad, but when you're playing stealth, fighting against it is pain. Yes, I can imagine fighting against it is bad. Okay, so we would need to upgrade drones to be able to power both the drones. What I'm going to do first, though, is upgrade engines and shields. Probably that. So if I'm not running any drones, I can at a pinch have fully powered level 3 shields and level 4 engines. And then obviously I'm hoping by the end of the game to also have this whole laser online for much pew pew. But I did find a burst laser 3. Burst laser 2, sorry. And of course, if you find a burst laser 2, you take it. So I found this hull laser 2 first. Then I found the hull beam. Do you still keep the combat drones, isn't it? I mean, I was using it as extra damage, but I am getting low on drone parts, so maybe not, to be honest. Which they sell for? They sell for 25. Yeah, I am running out of drone parts. This is only defense drone 1, so yeah, this doesn't shoot down lasers, but it does shoot down missiles. So I would probably deploy this against an enemy with missiles. Well, I would cloak through the first missile and then deploy it if they weren't dead yet. Yeah, once I have all this weaponry online, I don't need a combat drone as well. That's true. Yeah, screw it. Then I don't have to worry about upgrading. I don't have to worry about upgrading the drone subsystem. Nit says I would sell it, but if your argument for it is getting down phase 3, Zoltan shield is to the point. I mean, these two together will more or less get the shield down in one volley. Once I can power them both at the same time. I think it's probably fine. The biggest problem is going to be getting to the exit now. Now that I went to that store. We are going to have to fight the rebels a couple of times. Let's hail the refugee ship. What's the worst that could happen? It's some Zoltans. We were just talking about your shields. It claims the refugees are criminals and accuses you of escorting fugitives. Before you can respond, it cuts communications and powers up its weapons. We should probably do the same thing. They do have big missile, but since it's big missile, I can. It takes a while to charge. So I can certainly cloak through the first one. With cloak, it's fine. Be patient on the cloak for the ASB. It takes a bit after all before shooting. Yeah, I know. I've mistimed that before. Okay. Missile is fine. Pew pew here. Yeah. Probably just deploy a defense drone. Yeah, because they're going to get another shot of the missile, aren't they? So... yeah, my ship is very underpowered at the moment. Need to buy more reactor power. Okay, right. Next volley, I should be able to start using my beam. Okay, see, drone, defense drone, shot missile, no damage. Emma. We could miss every shot with the burst laser, and we are slowly running out of oxygen as well. Just bear that in mind. Okay, successful missile intercept. Okay. Time to do stuff. And this is the hull beam, so this is the double damage on systemless room, so that was extra damage there. One more volley. And they should be dead. Okay, oxygen back on, please. It was at 28%, nothing to panic about. Contact the refugee ship. The refugee ship thanks you for your assistance. As a gesture of goodwill, they offer up what supplies they can spare. Thank you. You definitely don't need... That's true. I should have unpowered shield there. But hey, it's more fun to unpower oxygen. Oh, the beam. Oh, I keep forgetting beam does damage to Zoltan shield. Yeah, okay. Emma making it harder than she needs to. Hey, look, another store. A human ship hails. My friends, please, there is nothing I don't have, and there is nothing worth wanting that I can't get. Why not take a look around my shop? I mean, there's more mantises. Too bad that we have a full crew. I mean, there's a missile. I just seem to end up with these runs where I don't use missiles. The game wants me to use missiles because it's offering me 3 missile weapons. Nit would want me to buy a crew teleporter, and a mantis and start a boarding party. But, missiles aren't great, to be honest. The only good use is a small bomb and iron bomb. Yes, and I did use small bomb when I had it. Yeah, I kind of agree. Do some, and then let's buy some more power because running a bit low on power. But yeah, then weapons is the next thing. There's no point getting 1 more point of weapons because the burst laser is basically the same as a hull laser except cheaper to power. Yeah, so we're only going to have to fight the rebels once to get to the exit, but it's going to be a difficult fight. The rebels will be fully in control of the beacon. You spot a pirate ship looting a small Zoltan cruiser. Sounds like fight time. See, look, we don't have to unpower our oxygen anymore. Okay, organise this. Ah, good. Ellis is finally leveled up pilot, and also we have leveled up weapons as well now. What can I hit? That much. Yes. A missile launcher is still up. And I did. Oops. No. 4 rooms. If I hit 4 rooms, they did. No. Surely it will be fine, Gertrude Side-Eye, says Nit. Surely, right? What's the worst that could happen? You found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first. You must survive long enough to be able to jump to the next sector. So yeah, well, all we do is need to do is survive. They will obviously try and kill us, but the only reward for killing them is 1 fuel. And yeah, that's true. It's in a nebula, so there's no anti-ship battery. We have borders. Hey, good news, Nit. You get to do something. We even have spare power for the med bay, so we can use the NG medbot thingy. And I mean, we might as well shoot at them, but yeah. Unless we actually hit all 3 of our shots, it's not going to do anything. We do need to we need more weapon power so I can use both the hull lasers to take the shields down. There isn't an Emma boxing emoji, so I'll use this. That works pretty well for that purpose actually. Okay, yeah, I don't think these guys can actually damage me. Which is as well because I can't actually damage them either, so we're kind of at an impasse here. Bye. Okay, pirate controlled or civilian sector. Well, those are both boring. Neither of them are alien races. Which one gives the most scrap out of those 2? I know civilian has more stores. Oh, Nit. I can't remember if you were here. During Pirate Register bit. During my first run, when we were doing a pacifist run just to get the achievement, so I made it all the way to Sector 8 without shooting anyone. But we had 3 stores in a row, We had store. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go here because I'm boring. Oh, Emma is still healing. No wait, rocks are have so much hit points. It takes forever to heal them. I didn't save the crew in the right place. You need to be saved. We're putting Emma in sensors and Cora there. Save. Okay. How much do I need for weapons? 215, don't I? Yeah, okay. And I have the power already. I just need to save up 215 scrap. To get the final pew pew weapon online. I feel like we should be able to do that in this sector. I don't know who you are, but no one defies the rebel fleet. Excuse me one moment while I defy the rebel fleet. They have a defense drone and an anti-combat drone. Well, we don't have any drones. I know you saw an NG ship arrive and you thought surely they'll have drones. They also have an anti-personnel drone. But that's alright, we have a NIT. So we may have to deploy the NIT against the drone. Ow. I should really be paying attention and cloaking when they're about to hit me. Yeah, see that on its own can't hit us. We should probably repair this oxygen. Just a thought. Everything is mildly damaged. Okay, yeah, their weapons... They only damaged me once because their weapons were in sync. Now their weapons are out of sync, they're not damaging me. Also, I'm not sure if they planned to deploy their anti-personnel drone and didn't, or if I just if I damaged the drone system in time for them to not do it. I don't know. Either way, I think they're dead now. Surely you don't have the audacity to make me repair oxygen. No, well there's a... Ooh, the outpost hails you. The pompous bastards expected free service just because they defeated the Federation. Take this for help. That's a good reward. Yeah, there's an NG just here, which can look after drones and oxygen. You broke the drone system, they just preferred to keep just defense drone for it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. You arrived to find a number of ships convening around the station. There is some unencrypted chatter between the ships. You tune in and listen for anything interesting. Overhearing their conversation, it seems they need to take possession of an enemy ship intact. Do we offer their services or leave them alone? Let's offer our services. They briefly scan your ship and inform you that they're not properly equipped for this type of mission. Yeah, I'm guessing you need a crew teleporter for that. And the mission is kill the crew, not the ship thing. Fair enough. I'll repair enemy spines, says Nit. I think you're doing the opposite. Surely you're damaging enemy spines. Okay. With a teleporter you can get the mission. Yes, makes sense. The pirate ship was lying in wait inside this asteroid field. It immediately moves into attack. I immediately fight. Are those boarders? Ah, well at least they had the sense to board with a mantis this time. A rock and a mantis. Walk into a bar. I mean, I can send Emma to go and fight as well. It's just, it's going to take Emma a while to get up there. Nick's probably going to die if I'm not careful. Okay. Oops. Oh, I thought this had fired. I was wrong. Emma, you idiot. Right, I'm sending an NG in to fight. Get some runes. This is double damage to system that's really... Oh, I'll do that. Did some stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Luke is not, at least not dying with the borders, thanks to the NG med box. And then Nick can come back in. Yeah, that's what I should have cloaked for. Would have been a good idea. Okay. No. Now. Kindly do not. Okay. This next shot should kill them right away. The asteroid doesn't get them first. Ow. I should have cloaked it. Emma, you're such an idiot. I should have cloaked for that. Okay, look, I'm not making Nick repair, okay? I'm making everyone else do it. Also, we almost lost our Zoltan. That would have been unfortunate. Sharpening my claws in medbay. Yes. Yeah, not healing, just sharpening claws. Okay. I would be a lot better at this if I was better at this game. Okay, let's go to the store. I know, the Zoltan had 2 HP. Weapon pre-igniter, please. Greetings, traveller. We were crippled by a band of pirates and are now forced to sell our remaining valuable equipment to apply the necessary supplies to get home. Finally! The enemy missile does 60 damage, yes, and the Zoltan has 70 health. Okay, so we can't actually buy the... we can't upgrade the weapons just yet. Streamer Luck says Nit. Nit, you're ignoring the 79 other stores I've been to, both this stream and last stream, where we didn't see a single weapon pre-igniter, apart from that one time last stream where we saw it and we didn't have any scrap. However, I will be buying it. I'm not buying this, I'm just looking at what it is, because I don't think I've seen it before. Allows crew/bomb teleportation and mind control to work through super shields. Yeah, that seems decent. Scrap recovery arm, obviously good if it's not Sector 7, but we're buying this. I think the NG Medbot dispersal is good enough. You wouldn't ever sell it for 30 scrap either. Obviously we don't need a crew member. Zoltan shield bypass is necessary for teleporter only run. Yes, that makes sense. Otherwise you're just sort of sat there staring at the flagship in phase 3. Okay. I don't think we want anything else from the store now, so I'm going to do this. So we're just looking for another 165 scrap, preferably by the end of this sector. I might not go to this next store now, because as I say, I don't think I need anything else from the stores, so I'll focus on trying to get as many fights as I can. That was not what I was hoping for. Okay, this... Let's see the same thing again. Look, store, store, store. This time I don't need them. I think double lasers is better than the whole beam, says Nit. True. I still don't have that achievement where you have to laser the enemy every time. Laser every room in the enemy ship. The problem with if this was the Kestrel and it had 4 weapon slots, I'd agree. The problem is if I just have the burst laser 2 and then 2 lasers, every shot of this has to hit before I can take down the shields on a 3 shield ship. And I don't have a combat drone anymore. So like if I don't hit all my hull laser 2 does 3 shots. Oh right, yeah. Oh sorry, you mean this. Yeah, no, I agree that that's better. I mean it depends on the ship as well. Like if somebody was using this against my ship and they were smart, they would go here and they do 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage, I think. Yeah. You could do 9 damage with a hull beam on the NG ship. But yeah. No, you're very right, Nit, since I got that extra point of weapon system. Okay, I'm going to this distress call. Maybe I'll call back in the stores to see if there's something else. Okay, the distress signal is coming from a small space station. Their satellite defense system has gone haywire and the repair crew can't approach without being fired on. I think if I help here, I can get a small amount of scrap. 8 can't hit shield at that distance. A good point. Oh, fair enough. Promise to help. Yes, because I have blue options. Do I remotely repair its targeting system or use cloaking to disable the system? I'm assuming both blue options are lame. I'm going to use this one. Use your ship's cloaking to try to prevent the defense system from getting a lock. However, before you're able to safely disable the system, your cloaking gives out and you're forced to destroy the satellite. No one was harmed, but they don't seem happy with your solution. Okay, so I guess I should have NG give medium reward, but cloaking gives low versus iron weapons. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, well, does like level 3 cloaking give higher reward? Like the text is suggesting it, because it's like your cloaking gives out too quickly. I'll remember that NG is good in future though. Thank you for that advice. Okay, let's go in the nebula again. On some events, yes, but here, no. Okay, fair enough. Why is nothing interesting ever happening in the nebula? Okay, intruders on board. Everybody who isn't a Zoltan or an NG, please go and fight them. No, they're not going in there. They keep changing their mind about where they're going. We're going in the in here apparently, which can only hold 3 people. Also, we should have our med bay on. Also, Emma is apparently not fighting. Take the NG out and put some non-NG in. Be a good idea. Okay. I mean, it worked, just... We don't get any scrap for doing that. I want more scrap. Okay. I don't think it's worth going to the store to fix a few points of damage, which will carry on. Automated rebel scout. I think this is actually the first automated ship I've had this run. And a drone. Well, can probably prevent the guys from charging. On account of we have our double lasers up and running, I'm going to target piloting to disable the FTL. And then yeah, click through this missile. Weapons. I figured that I left the missile on. Okay, now the missile's offline, which is good. Not sure why they'd unpower their missile just to power ion. Oh, the missile needs more power, doesn't it? Yeah, just having an ion weapon powered isn't going to do much. We can kind of just kill them now. Nit says, fun fact, automatic drone can't repair breaches, so this piloting is down forever. Ah, that's good news. Yes, I did hear the breach noise. Me when I get 5 automatic ships in a row with mantis ship. I know, the one time you don't want them. Okay. Crap. 165 we need. Another stress. Yeah, that should work. It's another refugee ship that we can hail. Let's hail it. That's... no, we've had this had this before. Okay, unfortunately the not so weapon pre-ignited not quite so great against zoltans. But we can certainly take their shields down. There we go. Now it's just a normal fight. Alex is stunned. Ooh. We killed one of the crew members. I mean, it was a Zoltan, so that wasn't difficult to do. But we did kill a crew member. I don't think we can kill the other crew member. I think, yeah, the ship's going to die the same time the crew members. Contact the refugee ship. And they offered some supplies as well. Right, we can do this. Aha. We can't power everything yet, but these weapons with pre-igniter I feel like are going to be good enough. We shall see. Do we want to delay the rebels or scout the sector? No, because we're 2 jumps away from the exit. We're just going to fight you. And by fight you, it's going to be over quite quickly here, I think. See if they even get a chance to teleport before I take them out. Ah, no, that can't reach. I think I will hit weapons and this empty room. So they will get to use their teleport. It's my times, isn't it? Yes, it is. We will not accept surrender. Hello there. Pleasure doing business with you. Oh, I should really be powering the med bay when we fight. I keep forgetting that. Ooh! We have an achievement! The 10,000 scrap achievement, which I thought we were close to getting. Here, let me just make sure we don't die. Now, in before Nick complains that I deprived them of the last hit on this build. In favour of giving Cora a point of combat experience. Emma needs to actually go to the med bay because rocks take forever to heal. Okay, I am going to get more power. Or 3 shields. Finally, after months of waiting, someone has fallen into our trap. Yeah. Well, pew, pew. And as long as at least half of these hit, I can use the whole beam. I think I can hit 2 empty rooms here. Can I hit weapons, 2 empty rooms, and okay, not shield. Good enough. Oh, I see. Luke is missing 1 point of health. I am terribly sorry. Enemy ship is trying to escape. Enemy ship is dead. I don't care about last hit, just the thrill of fighting. Such is the way of the mantis. Well, I thought you might want your gold combat experience. But yes, from in universe, I completely agree. The mantis just want to fight. Okay, what else do I need? More engine, maybe. More shield, maybe. Buffers on these things, maybe. More power for the drone. Okay, I'm not going to go here. I'll just go to the exit this time. I won't be annoyed if you don't min-max for it. Fair enough. You've arrived at long-range beacon. When the FDL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. Shall I accept a bribe of 35 scrap or try and be a hero? I'm sure last time I did this, the reward was less than 35 scrap. I may be misremembering. Let me attack them anyway, because it's fun. And I can do 8 damage with my hull beam, just by targeting these 4 empty rooms. Like that. And then they're basically dead. Uh-oh. Don't jump away! Quick! Kill them! Kill them as quickly as possible. That's not a more generous bribe. You were giving me 35 scrap before. 62. Okay. Yeah. So that is definitely better, but it doesn't give you fuel and stuff. You were too late. A hull breach deprived the crew of oxygen during your fight with the pirate. You salvage what you can. Okay, that's still a lot of scrap. I'm not complaining. Ellis is complaining because they're half dead, but... Okay. Right. More power to run the defense drone. For sure. Probably 1 more point of engine. And then like an extra O2 and an extra crew. And an extra pointing. That maybe? So now we have 2 power for the defense drone. Get 1 more power soon for the engine. And we do now have gold piloting skill, gold weapons skill, gold engine skill, and gold shields. Oh no, sorry, we don't have gold weapons yet. We're 2 points off of gold weapons, and then we have gold everything. And shields, we are 1 point off. Right, we are very close to having everything maxed out now. It's very good news. Especially since we still have another sector to go. But that's easy from you. 110 scrap for one fight I can only dream of. I know. Well, this is easy mode. Nit, you should play easy mode. That would be quite fun. Just for one run, drop the difficulty down to easy and try to win in some wacky way. I realise you've won in wacky ways even on hard. That's not my point. Okay, final sector. Apart from the actual final sector. Let's see if we can maybe get this stream to end a bit sooner than Friday's did. I really should, but if I do, I'm going to limit myself pretty hard. That's fair. First of all, we get nothing, and then we get intruders on board. No fun. Okay, maybe I should upgrade doors. How about that for an idea? We do have a rock member coming, but they're far too slow to actually be there in time. Okay, yeah, 4 versus 1 isn't really a fair fight. Good return. One crew member, 1 weapon, 1 drone time. That would be a challenge. Dealing with borders with 1 crew member, even if it is a mantis, would be a challenge. I'm sure Nick will tell me, oh yeah, people have done that one. Why is that's 3 blank jumps in this sector so far? Okay, now an ion storm. Which we can escape from, but I don't want to escape from. I want the scrap. Prepare to fight. We can still sort of fight. I mean, we've got all our... We've only got 1 shield up, and we've got both our lasers. So this should not really be difficult, because... Do that. And then... These can't get through 2 shields, and we're good. Oh wait, they can... Oops. I forgot they could iron one of my shields because the weapons were fully down. Okay. I need to actually hit their drone system, but they don't do that. Then we're safe. Okay. Good. Just 1 crew member, 1 weapon on stealth is pretty fine. Just needs hacking and shields. I suppose on easy, yes. Right, let's get out of this place. I'm not going to bother going down there. I am not going to pay your toll of 16 scrap. I will not regret this decision. I mean, unfortunately, I should have put all my power into weapons. The pre-igniter doesn't count if you power it immediately after you jump in, unfortunately. It's fine. I can take their shields down now, and then we'll just do normal fights. Hello. You come to meet my welcoming party? Very good to see you. Whole beam time. Not accept something. Also, by the way, your shields are on fire. I don't know if you've noticed. Oops. Well, most of them missed. That was lucky. I probably should have cloaked there. I am going to get one more point of power so I can power defense drone. Yeah, okay. So what else would I actually want? Maybe a point of power in these things. I always get a force shield and then it says, oh, you don't need force shields. I could stop at the store and maybe get a defense drone Mark II instead of Mark I. Because I have the upgrade to do it. Oh, you don't need force shields. Exactly. It's what I was just saying. Okay. Well, my only choice is to go to a store. Explosive replicator. Do not need. Stealth weapons. I don't really need to shoot while cloaked. I just need to cloak through certain attacks of the flagship. Yeah, I don't think I need any of this stuff. It's not that bad, it's just getting hacking / mind control is better than mine. Yeah, I should probably get hacking. Oop. This is your ship's final system slot. Yes. Okay. And we should have enough beacons left to get a bit more scrap. Okay, I can go back to that. I need to remember how to use hacking again. Much as I'd like to sell drone parts for scrap, I do actually need them this time, so I'm not going to sell them. Distress beacon. Okay, I can go back. So I should... my med bay on because my crew isn't still fully here. Okay. Boop, boop. And then hull beam ready. If we don't miss every shot. Okay, missile is still out. I don't think I need to use my hacking on ships like this. Wow, missed every shot. Back to how it was. No. Oh, I should have... Nah. I should have pointed it at the shield. And I can use the beam again. We have time to do both of these. I think just barely. Well, that was pointless. I guess we didn't need to do both of them. This is why the long-range scanners are so good. You get so many more, much more efficient use of the sectors if you have them. Oop. Oop. No weapons for you. Ah, I managed to do a thing. Not much of a thing because I've only got like the short level of hacking. But I did a thing. Also they're dead anyway. Nit says I found what challenge I'll try. I'll go for 2 reactor power run. Is there even a ship that has 2 reactor power? Okay. There is one. Oh, okay. Interesting. Right, I'm going to put extra into that. And maybe... Having NG... medbay is more useful than normal on NG ships because it does provide passive healing. Double more bar of power. Okay. Press. I am not helping you with the giant alien spiders. Stop asking me. Wow, 2 stores just when we would have to fight the rebel fleet. And when we don't want anything, so I'm just going to do everything. One fuel for 5 missiles. Sure. You know what? Why not? Why not have 43 missiles? They're going to refuel us now anyway because we're on the last sector. Yeah, I know. Harry. Well, unfortunately, this is the one run we've done that doesn't have a Harry on it. Harry went on the pacifist run instead. By the way, Harry the 7th didn't actually die. At no point in the game did any of the crew die. We just sat at a store while the flagship destroyed the Federation base. We could have made it out. We could have run away and made it out alive. Okay. We arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access code to get you past initial security. Explain your mission. Your explanation is met with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief. Explain the weakness of the enemy fleet. It's settled. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We'll do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying this flagship. Your current outpost can provide some repairs and fuel, and the other ones can provide aid as well. Good luck. I feel like this ship is good enough. Emma is great at messing things up at the last minute. I had a defense drone 2 last time. I can't see your subsystem levels, but piloting buffer might be the only thing you have. I have 2 bars in piloting. And I effectively have 2 indoors and sensors while they're working because I have people in them. But yes, I agree having 2 in piloting, maybe even 3 in piloting is a good idea. Just book it, I guess. Yeah, last time I had a defense drone 2 and 4 bars of shield. So this, and I had a maxed out reactor, so I had 4 more points of power. So this is a weaker ship than I had. Okay, there is repair stations right next to the base, and the flagship is all the way over here. And they're jumping that way. It's going to take them a while to get to the base. Maybe we can get some more stuff. Or not. Harry the 8th is investing heavily from the missile fortune. Okay, I should probably leave... I should leave the repair station next to the base in case of emergency. Which means I want to go to this one. But that means going through here. Screw it, we'll go here. We'll go here. The extra scrap. Get the scrap from this one. Flagship's still not there yet. Let's go to this beacon. Okay. Yeah, I think with the one thing we have that we didn't have in our previous run is weapon pre-igniter. I feel like that does help a lot. They just launched a hacking drone. Be aware. I mean, I just realised we have 23 drone parts. Was that 51 missiles? Hello, Tom. The god of this game is back. For anyone who wasn't here last time Tom came in, they have not only 100%ed this game. They've gone way beyond that, into realms that no mortal should ever have reached. We, on the other hand, are desperately trying to win on easy with the NG ship. I feel like using a drone part is no big deal here. Probably carrying a defense drone as well. Combat drones, but they will. Can defense drones shoot down hacking drone? No, missiles and asteroids. Yeah, presumably anti-drone drone shoots it down. Okay. Trying to escape. Can't say I blame you, but I am hacking your weapons. Hacking's a bit longer. I don't think we need cloak. I don't think they have enough. Weapons are hacked. I am elite hacksaw. Tom Price says your ship be looking rather nice there. I am on easy. I'm sure it's so long since Tom played on easy that he's forgotten what it looks like. But I am on easy. Emma has this, says Alex. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Nit says, how did your blindfolded runs go? Tom says, what do you think? Nit says, bad. I thought about it for a bit and I was like, but what if oxygen is hit? And I didn't find an answer. Not that one. I mean, yeah. Blindfolded, yeah, that's... But how would you know where to click on the enemy's ship? I didn't get out of Sector 1. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm impressed you managed to navigate with the sector map. You don't, you just spam. Fair enough. Okay, oops, not there. Shields. Yeah, these two on shields again, and then if both shields go down, then laser time. Okay, that's quite dead. Wow, they hit all their burst laser shots. A system repair drone. Okay, I might actually consider using that. Thank you for the scrap. Yeah, if I get another point of power, I could have a system repair drone. I went about 7 beacons on my best and just died because O2 got hit and I tried to move crew, but they died because it was breached. Fair enough. I feel like you could get to like Sector 3 with blind luck and then die, but yes. Okay. What to do with 182 scraps? Better doors and sensors. But you struggle finding the exit. That's true, actually, yes. Just to get to Sector 2, you have to click the exit beacon. I suppose you have to just... every time you've successfully jumped, you just have to try and click up here in case it's the next sector. Yeah, this is definitely a game where a blindfolded run makes no sense, I think. I could just get another point in weapons in case it gets hit. Problem is I have high DPI, so it's very hard to tell where my mouse is. Yes. That does sound like a problem. I have enough power to power a system repair drone and have hacking on and then weapon. And then like doors. Okay, let's go. You arrive near the Federation base to find the bulk of their fleet skirmishing with rebel forces. You hang back near the far side of the moon to avoid the conflict. There's not much you can do to help in that battle, and your mission holds the key to turn the tide of the war. You prepare to face the flagship. I've just been win streaking mainly, says Tom. Yes, Tom is one of only a relatively small number of people who have beaten the game with every ship in hard mode in a row. Which is very difficult. That's the understatement of the century. Right, flagship. Where are you, flagship? Right. Flagship will come to us. Hello. We have pre-igniter. I might as well power up both drones. I hardly have to worry about drone parts. If you could just tie up and decloak, thank you. And then hull beam for 6 damage, maybe? Actually, can I hull beam for 8 damage if I don't target the shield? I think shields might be better though. Yeah, I feel like getting some damage into shields is going to be good. Okay, so that. Damn it, I missed the last 2 points of damage. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Brent's drone is definitely helping. Okay, we cloak through that. I should really be using my hacking thingamajig, shouldn't I? Especially since my defense drone is now down. Oh no, my sensors. However will I know where to shoot? I think I figured it out anyway. Well, anywhere. Anywhere should do, but I'm going to target this guy just because I don't like him. Oh no, that was actually quite bad, those ion shots. Damn it, broke. Yeah, we were close to not taking damage there, but that's fine. I have the system repair drone up, it's helping. Yeah, but the missiles. We were very close to taking it out at one. If I hadn't missed, it's not. Hull beam is kind of slow. It's not pipe beam. My goat. Nobody likes the missile. I just timed it wrong with the shield recharge. I could have got 2 more damage in that first volley. Nobody likes the missiles. Well, I'm not saying anyone actually likes them. I agree. Let's all go and repair stuff, shall we? 30 scrap. Unfortunately, I can't repair now. I kind of made the stupid decision to go to the repair stations first. Presumably our system repair drone doesn't come with us when we jump. Okay, well we've got 5 points of damage, it's not the end of the world. Anything more I could buy? I suppose 1 point into drones in case it gets hit. I agree with that decision. Better get free scrap and to regret it when rotate. Yeah, it was just because Tom wasn't here, but the base is here, and the rebel ship spawned here and went that way. So it took so long to get to the base that I thought these two beacons might have been taken, but they aren't. So I could have now jumped here, but I didn't. That's fine. So let's just still. I haven't quite beaten my record for number of missiles, by the way. I think it was 56 in my previous run, which was also done without a missile-based weapon. And I never got the option to sell 12 missiles for 48 scrap or whatever it is. I usually leave one when it's one jump from the base. Yes, Tom, I agree. Okay, redirected considerable power to its drones. I don't think my defense drone stands much of a chance then, but we'll power it up anyway. Maybe we hack drones? No, the defense drone is getting my thingies. Yeah, it's fine. In which case, I should probably have 2 points in cloak. Oop, oop. Oop. Okay, that's looking okay. Ow. Oh, yeah. Drones. Cool. Good thing I got that extra point into weapons as a buffer. Right. Do I cloak through this power surge? I think I got the timing right with a level 2 cloak. Yeah, actually the ship's just dead, it doesn't matter. Die. There we go. Okay, yeah, I think I messed up the timing for that before with a level 1 cloak. I cloaked through the missiles and not the power surge. But I also just killed it that time. It's amazing what difference pre-igniter makes. Mine was more than 100. Oh, missiles, says Nit. Forget the actual count, though. Nit says to Tom, I'm going to try and beat the game on 2 reactor power. Do you think it's possible? Probably an easy. And of course somebody has done it in on hard. Of course. Mike has done it without reactor on hard. No battery either was on balance mod, though. Okay. So with mods, but presumably with a fairly well thought out mod. Can I do anything with 39 scrap that's worth doing? I could upgrade sensors or get another power bar can't hurt. Then I can have med bay on at the same time as cloak and hacking. I should be able to do this now. Come on, Emma, let's wait. And then wait again. And then one final wait. Insane, I'll still go for it, says Nick. Yeah, it amazes me what people have managed with this game. You're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it's sustained. It looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter, as well as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared, this is it. Some kind of super weapon is back. And I can't even hacking drone the some kind of super weapon. Good luck, Emma, it's time. Okay, well, funny you should say that. Emma has immediately been mind controlled. So my sensors are out of commission. But that's honestly not that bad, all things considered. There are definitely worse things to have taken out. I might as well just go for it with this first thing because of Zoltan's shield. Okay. Zoltan's shield is half down. Orders are here. I can... Much as I hate to deprive Nits from fighting, I can actually profitably use the vacuum tool. I don't really care that Emma is destroying my sensors. Like, I have a slug on board, so I telepathically know where the crew are anyway, if I wanted to know that, which I don't particularly. Okay. Now, okay. Finally have to actually fight the borders, I think. They're already mostly dead. Fire all the stuff again. Okay, Zoltan's shield is down. One more volley, we can actually start doing stuff. Emma is attacking Cora. Emma, please don't attack Cora. That's not very nice. Go and attack the doors instead. Okay, I should probably shut the doors so we're not stuck in the vacuum of space. Shut this. Oh, that door is okay. That door's stuck open now because they busted it down. Plus, my doors are no longer getting bonus strength because Cora's had to run away because Emma is hacking the door. Emma is mind controlled and beating up the door. Okay, please do not attack the Zoltan. That is bad news. Really need to get that mind control shut down soon. Okay, Zoltan will just die, so... Why did it have to be the Rock crew member that got mind controlled? Any other crew member apart from the Rock gets mind controlled? You just send the Rock in there to distract the mind controlled person. Okay. Actually, the medbot dispersal, I think the medbay just has to be on. Do that. Okay. Oh, it's the repair drone that's damaged. I thought it was Cora that was damaged. The repair drone that was damaged. Okay. Oh, that guy is still alive. Okay, Cora, go and take out that guy for me. Do something useful. Yeah, I should have saved my cloak for that, shouldn't I? One day you'll know how to play this game. Okay, that took out the defense drone as well. We didn't even get their shields. That's bad. On the other hand, the mind control is worn off. And all the missiles missed. Okay. Cloak should be back for next time that happens. I need to time my shots better this time. Please hit everything. Yes, okay. Try and hit this stupid hacking device. Okay, the borders are dead. You get back in there. Nick, just hang around for inevitable more borders at some point, maybe. I should be deploying one of these more often, shouldn't I? Should also be powering up my drones again. Okay. Right, if I time this properly, this is long enough duration to hack through 2 layers of shields. Oh no, my Zoltans are shooting each other. Right, power surge. Don't have the bold in the same room as Rogue Zoltan. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. I got the missiles and the super weapon thing in the same boat. So start hacking the shield, and then when the shield is down to nothing, now we shoot them with the shooty things. And I think they might be as good as dead. Yeah, that's pretty good. They've still got 3 hit points, but they won't have 3 hit points for long, I don't think. Okay, I think we did it. I think we're actually in better shape than our previous run, because I was a bit more careful. Okay, defense drone got 1 of those missiles. Power surge is coming, but I think we get them before that happens. Yes, we do. Okay. Victory! The valiant effort of majestic reunion with Ellis, Gwyneth, Luke AI, Emma, Lilu M, Nit, Cora, and Alex. Nit, you survived. Cora, you survived. Nit, you are actually useful in the combat role. Okay, so we've won with the NG Cruiser. Only on easy, but a win is a win. Tom Pry and Nit have been sharing their achievements. With level 3 mind control, the mantis is very, very scary too. Yes, I can imagine. Mind control mantis will still kill a rock very, very fast. Mind control mantis up to 20 to hit. Okay. Yeah, probably good that the mantis didn't get mind controlled. Probably use hacking somewhere. I did remember eventually, yes. Tom asks Nit, what did you accomplish recently? I won on Slug A without buying crew, so 2 crew win on hard. Nice, but other than that, not much. Not that difficult. Not that difficult by Tom Pry standards. Is still quite hard. It's more about the ship you have. Last phase was very tough. So mind control doesn't do much. It's all easier. Okay. So let's get through the credits. That is our 3rd victory. We had a much lower score. I think we just didn't collect as much scrap that run as some other runs. Yeah, we were like 300 scrap short. But we won. We actually this is our record for most beacons explored. The previous record was 99, so we went to 1 more beacon. I'm not most kills, says Nit. No, Ellen Ripley randomly got 7 kills. The thing is, this is what I was talking about before, Nit, when you said, "Oh, I don't care if you min-max like getting the kill, like the last hit with the mantis," and it's like, well, you won't have most combat kills. I don't think anyone's ever going to beat Harry the Fourth's most skill masteries either. Nit says you got unlucky on Nebula's found no ships. Yeah, I got a bit unlucky on only on finding actual fights to have. I got very lucky on other things, such as weapon pre-igniter, for example. I got very lucky with that. Okay, I'm going to wrap things up fairly quickly here because we are over our usual time as always. But there we go. We got 10,000 scrap across all games. We got a win with the NG ship. We got a new ship unlocked, which is the Osprey, which is, I guess, just another Federation ship, but it's a bit of a different design, and it's got this system, artillery beam, a slow high-powered beam that pierces all shields and does 1 damage per room hit. So it's got like an extra weapon on top of its weapons. It also starts with 4 different crew members. Takes ages to charge. Oh wow, yeah. I've just noticed 50-second cooldown and 20-second when it's fully powered, but it does pierce all shields. Yes. Well, that's going to be an interesting ship to try out next time. But for now, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you to Narcissistic for that raid earlier. Thank you to Hurricane for the resub. And I'm going to go look for somebody to raid now. Lana the Panda is still live, so I usually go to Nespar when it's late, but I'm going to seize the opportunity to raid Lana while she's still live. So, Lana the Panda, there we go. Lana is playing Alien Isolation. Do show her my love. If you are subscribed, you can use this message if you are subscribed. And if you're not subscribed, then use any emotes you like. Use someone else's emotes if you want. But if you're not sure, here are some dancing dinosaurs for your consideration. Thank you to everybody for watching, and everybody who redeemed crew members in the game and ship names and all that stuff. I will be back on Friday most likely with yet more FTL, because we haven't unlocked all the ships yet. So I look forward to seeing you then. But until then, show my love to Best Panda. Thank you all very much for watching. And bye for now.